There's Nick Spears and Craig and the people up north. They wanted to run something for Harry Iyengar earlier in the year. I'm not sure it happened in the end, I'm not sure if it did or not, but yeah, it was like a memorial for Harry, and he's still with us. So it seemed a bit strange to everyone, but it kind of gave me the idea that it's true, like why do we have to wait until that person's not here? So we wouldn't be here playing Super League if it wasn't for Brad, and others of course, but Brad who got involved and started it all off. So that's where the idea came from. I rang Brad and asked him, and he was honoured to be asked, and he's got this beautiful trophy made for us. So I'd just like to invite Brad into the arena to tell us a little bit about the trophy.
Okay, I'm going to be a couple of minutes on this one. In 2012 I started the Super League, and I was having a conversation with a couple of boys. I wanted to run a tournament where we weren't playing really, really short races and really, really bad rules. So I started the Super League, but the first person I approached to start the Super League, by myself, I went and seen this guy, and I said, this is the idea I have. And this fella said to me, well, okay, let's do it. So from day one, the person who's been a big influence for me in the Super League's been Daryl Chambers, one kid. He supplied the tables for free, put in sponsorship money, he set up the live stream. He done everything he could possibly do to make our game better. All I had to do was find the players. That was my job. It went from strength to strength, and then it went to be quiet. Then we sent a team to the Worlds. Obviously, you all know the story. They went over there and they represented New Zealand in a really, really well way, and it made us so proud of who we are. And this year we're going to see it fall. And because of an idea I had 12 years ago, we've got these kids here who are in the final of a tournament named after me, so I'm super proud to thank you all very much, and best of luck, guys. Well done, thank you.
Yes, so same as the rest of the event, guys, it's a race to 8. Oh yeah, sorry.
Sorry, what I got brought up here for was to tell you about this fella here. Now this guy here, his name is Kāmera, which is actually my real last name. My name's not Campbell. My father, when he went to school, he couldn't speak English. He's a Māori fella, real big black fella. I know you look at me and think he's a white fella. But I'm the only one that's Pākehā, looks Pākehā in my family. So this is called Kāmera. My dad couldn't speak English, so I got this done in the honour for me. One here is my son Mason, who's playing here today. My daughter Ashley, and there's a few things which I'll explain to the guys, which is, the wood is totara and the base is matai. It was carved by a fellow pool player, his name is Tai Te Kote, from the Manu Rewa Club. I approached him when Simon rang me, and I said, can you do something? And he's come up with this, and I'm just so super proud of it. And I hope it does the Super League, you know. I hope it honours the Super League. I just love it. So that's where it comes from. Cheers, guys.
Thank you. So, same as earlier, it's a race to 8 on 2 tables. 2 tables, 1 frame pool. So good luck, guys, and yeah, may the best team in New Zealand win.
Team captain.
Okay, Steve, we've made it this far.
Yeah, haven't we?
We're back after a wee incident with the old computer. So once again, the format the same as earlier on the stream. Race to 8.
Yeah, race to 8.
One frame is, every frame is flagged over 2, and we're playing on 2 tables. So if you see the score going up and you haven't seen a frame, that's because it's on the other streaming table that we're not actually watching.
Yeah, we'll focus on this table, obviously. There's the room for you to see. Still plenty of people here. Still plenty of pool to be played tonight. So there's John the Voice there, involved in this team event, so he won't be commentating, but I'll do my best to fill in. We lost in the semi-final. I was playing for Kashmir Gold A, and we lost 8-7 to the juniors. And my God, the future's bright with those guys. They're fantastic players. So no complaints here. We went down to the last black, so it couldn't have got more exciting. So let's hope this is just as exciting. Okay, Adam Shaw, who's our finalist.
There must be a bit of ear movement in the
Yeah.
room.
Don't get seasick watching the stream.
Only found
Adam Shaw
in the middle, white.
in off. Adam Shaw, one of the finalists against Braden Jackson in the singles later. I believe he's playing Cody.
Sorry.
I think his name's Cody. Sorry.
He's playing Brody.
Brody, sorry Brody.
Brody from B&L Sports.
Yes, B&L Sports. Sorry. Yeah. Here he is. Might as well jump in, eh?
Coming here while John's is that on?
Yep.
Coming here while John's on the in the team.
First blood to Brody. Playing our finalist Adam Shaw. Coming up shortly. Don't go away. Brody, gonna say very accomplished player. Commentator's kills.
Snatched at that one a little, didn't he?
Double first.
It'd be interesting to get feedback from players like Adam, how he's feeling right now. He's just come off winning a semi-final, getting ready for a national final, and he's playing a teams event first, so it's quite a unique experience for New Zealand.
No bags under his eyes. Yeah, I did have a chat with him at the bar, and he was just saying, well, I was as well, just how full on it is, but it's enjoyable at the same time, and it's all part of the whole weekend. Hitting the ball well, clearly.
Yeah, great shot there. Pick the line.
Might as well go down the line. He's got more than that to worry about, so let's, no, he's changed his mind. Maybe we can leave that last.
Yeah, he's going to have he's going to have to go from left to right at some point, isn't he, or right to left? So it's going to be interesting to see how he works this year.
I think he'll be looking to leave that one on the left last for the back.
Or a double, of course.
Yeah, a double. Oh, got some zip on that. Oh, okay. Opportunity to nick this one off the cushion at the same time. Nice.
Can he just get past the yellow and leave himself a shot on the black?
Can't tell from this angle. Go to the overhead, Simon. Simon, overhead.
I don't know how to do that.
Oh, that looks.
I think he can. He just doesn't. He's got to be
What's he
careful.
going in the middle?
Yeah, he's got to be careful. He doesn't overrun. So he probably just wants to go just in and out past the D.
No, he's got a shot on it, so that's the main thing, and he's coming out naturally for the black. So it's all about the Queuing. Great angle to watch this shot. Oh, I know.
Oh, how's your luck?
Oh, yay. I'll take that, he says. That's how we got to the final.
Switching over 1-0 to the south. John's just missed the flick there on the red.
For the 1 or 2 people in the country that doesn't know, this is the voice playing. So you won't hear him, but you'll watch him.
Makes a good change. I'm commentating on John in the final instead of him commentating on me and you, Steve.
He might be able to go back and watch this back and go, oh, is that what it's like?
Semi-finalist.
Oh, he's going for the...
He's trying to pot it in the bottom right corner.
3-1 over Statistical.
Look at this. No fear. No fear.
Oh, another one
no
flicked
fear.
off.
He wouldn't do it.
Healy, yeah, it's 2 tables playing at the same time. So tables that are next to each other here, 1 and 2. And I'll tell you a statistic.
Ooh, that's
This
not a good
player who just missed that ball, who is obviously probably a little bit disappointed that he lost in the semi-final of the junior singles, Jack Beggs. He is 20 frames out of 20 in this event this weekend. It's absolutely ridiculous. He's not lost a single frame of pool yet.
And that's only because I launched a 9-iron on my last shot to beat him and put it straight into the pocket over my ball, launched straight into the pocket, never touched the sides.
Oh, it's not even Jack, it's Sean, what I'm saying. Ignore me.
Is it?
Is it Jack?
no,
Oh, sorry,
it was
we've
Jack.
switched.
No, it was Jack.
God, there's 2 of them.
Yeah.
There's 2 of them. The family nearly got the dream final.
Thank
Beggs
God we're
final.
getting old and retiring, Steve. Eh?
2
Been
right.
playing these 2 every tournament.
2 right. So exciting though.
So we switch back over here. Battle of the Juniors. Ruben Keats for Kashmir Gold and Sean Beggs for Hamilton.
You know, any juniors thinking about taking up this sport, just look at the confidence of these young fellas playing here. It's just it's phenomenal. It really is. Just in complete awe of how well they handle themselves. In my experience, team sport is nothing better to set you up in life. He could go for the 2-in-1 here. Nice, put a bit of top on. Just lost it a little bit, not far off.
He's got a chance here, Sean. Covering that pocket doesn't really help Ruben.
Make a couple of changes.
So we're just working on a couple of changes to try and get the second table in the top corner.
Yeah, unlucky. Still got the one in the middle on the right hand side. Hasn't got quite the control on the white he'd like. So this white ball's going to travel a little bit, but it's...
Oh, great shot.
that's
Look at
a
that.
great shot.
Wants a big bounce.
Nice.
Oh, perfect.
Nice. No fear.
Do you remember what that feels like, Steve?
It's a great feeling, yeah, if you can just play like this, just free flowing, it's brilliant. He's got a ball there he's worried about. We'd be worried about it.
Does the yellow pass? It must not if he's going back up the table. I'm wondering if the yellow passes the red to the bottom left.
Cruise that one in.
You can drop it in the middle as well or go behind.
Maybe we'll get it out now. He doesn't look worried anyway. Nice.
Needs to bounce, yeah, that's good.
Yeah, a bit
He's
straight.
a bit straight, yeah. I can play the one in the middle now. So there you go, we're going to chop Ruben in half and show John on the yellow from the top right corner there so you can see table 1. That's cued it in beautifully.
Look at this for a shot. Oh, he's going to stick to the black. He's frustrated. Look at him.
Wouldn't do it.
Fist pumping under his bloody breath. Oh, look at this. Beautiful, beautiful. Natural angle for the black.
Taking his time, looking at the angle. Composure.
Rubens with a smile of...
Beautiful.
Yeah, look at that, yeah. Such respect.
These guys will be teammates in Ireland.
Quality finish. Excellent finish.
It's 1-1.
How awesome. How awesome.
Switch that one over.
Johnny's
Just
jacking
while
up.
John's on the black. Just running the white safe here, Steve.
Ooh, yeah. And he's trying not to leave the double, which is going to leave that cross double.
So can Jack stay unbeaten in this event?
Oh, look at that.
That's a good shot.
That's such a good shot. Come on, Johnny. Big. Oh. Acknowledgement there from the voice. But Johnny can double. He's in his sleep.
Is he going for the double?
I know what he'd say. He wouldn't do it. He's going for the cut. No. Oh.
No. It's not good. And Jack Beggs has a chance to go 21 out of 21. Oh, he's missed it!
Oh! Commentator's curse!
Commentator's curse.
What is that about?
On the top of the screen.
Wow.
Wow.
John Sondercock, the voice. Yeah, and Kashmir take a 2-1 lead.
Wow.
Frame 4, we got Jason Keats versus Jason Keats Kashmir. That's Ruben's dad, who was just on the last game.
Ben.
And it's young Lennox.
Oh, Lennox. Oh, sorry, yeah. Lennox.
Not sure how old Lennox is, not too old. Absolutely loves this pool. He's been practicing non-stop in the Rasson outside when he's not been competing. I don't think I've seen him without a cue in his hand this weekend. Taken Reds.
Yeah. Okay. Not looking at the middle. Now he is. No, he's not. I'd certainly be considering that, but what do I know? Shaking his head.
I just love the focus.
Yeah,
just
it's
walk around the
great.
table like they own it. It's brilliant. Just
great.
fearless.
It's great. Yeah, maybe you should have took that last shot. But
Not a
anyway.
bad lead. Not a bad lead. So first look at Jason Keats in the final here. Kashmir with a 2-1 lead.
On the top you got Charlie Spooner.
Frame 5, Charlie Schooner about to break.
Charlie Schooner from Tikkaboona.
There's another one of the players who's joined us this this weekend in the event so that he could play in this team trophy.
Good break from Charlie there. Creaming him in.
I think
Yellow, is he
Charlie
going-
must be playing Ben,
Oh, Ben. Right, yeah.
Lennox's dad. Yeah.
Great start from Charlie there. All there for the taking. Yeah, nice. Well, not quite far enough, but still. Got options.
Bit straight, Steve.
down the rail first.
I'm not sure if is he straight enough to beat the black, or is he going to run into the black? Yeah. Well, that's actually not too bad, because he can play the double now, and then he'll be on the red at the bottom. Maybe the double's not quite on.
He doesn't agree with you, Si.
No, he's playing safe.
Aye. Thought he'd just leave him along black, thinking that Jace isn't up to it. Such contempt, I love it.
This is a funny one, isn't it? Because you kind of want to cue this in, but if it goes safe, then you're giving Lennox a free shot at getting the ball out, you know? So, kind of, do you roll it in, or do you just cue it in and
Hell for leather.
How do you cue it well?
Hell for leather. Bit of top. Oh dear.
Oh,
no.
It's played safe. That wasn't the Iceman's best.
No.
So you just roll this one down the rail now, like sort of in or over the pocket, and
yeah, but the danger of that is if you hang it over and you leave a bigger pocket for him. I don't like this. Yeah, he's.
No, that's all right. That's good.
It's actually all right. Yeah, he's got away with that.
Charlie Schooner has a really good chance on table one.
What's Jace got under his
big skill shot? Who's gone for it?
Oh, nice.
Well, he's not screwed back enough, and this cuts in. Lennox has got a chance here.
How's your eyesight, young fella?
Oh, actually overcut it, I think.
Is he going with the white? Oh, no.
Oh, keep going, keep going.
Unlucky, mate.
Oh, it's unlucky.
6 down, dejected as the Iceman clips the black home for a 3-1 lead. Nice
oh,
one.
and Charlie's missed. Wow. So Ben on reds does have a chance here. Is he looking at playing safe or no? It's like maybe he's trying to figure out if he can play a safety.
Yeah, I think he is, isn't he? Oh, what's he doing? He's not going.
Maybe he's going to play the red into the black and sort of top the white through and sort of push the red over the left pocket and black towards the right. A bit risky though.
That's going to be risky with potting that white.
Oh no, that's risky as well. But
that's left that on
a
for Charlie.
Bit too far.
What a reprieve!
Number 93, can you come quickly to dinner from the bar, please?
Charlie can't believe his luck. Yeah, it's not a good shot. Oh, is he coming down enough? Oh, not quite.
Oh, he's on the wrong side of this as well, Steve.
Wrong side,
This is trickier to get on the 8 now.
Oh no, he's just going to top it through. He's good. Don't question me.
Oh, there you go, Ben.
Yeah.
This big frame. It's probably the first time all weekend that Hamilton have been behind in a match. They were blowing teams away in section play. So they actually have 7 players in this squad. The 2 reserves are Denise Wilkinson and Des Blair. And these young kids have been keeping them out of the team. They've top qualified through section play, and here they are in the final. Yeah, well done, Ben. Nice. We'll flick back over to
Adam Shaw.
Start of the second set now, which is Adam Shaw versus, I'm assuming, Jack Beggs. He's not got any shoes on.
Already looking pretty straightforward for Adam. Doesn't need to do a lot with this. Oh no, he's threw his cue up in the air. He's not happy with that.
Kick?
Yeah.
He's threw his cue up like he got a kick there. Well, Jack has to compose himself, recompose himself.
I've seen him pot some incredible balls today.
Yeah.
Just no fear.
He plays on these tables like the pockets are 9-ball pockets. Look at that. It's just unbelievable. What do you even say, Steve? Just like it's like he didn't even line it up. Just gets down and just cues it. Like
I do know I'm retired.
wow,
It's incredible, isn't it?
unbelievable. So good.
Oh, jeez. Yeah. Well, there you go. Bit of the sublime to the ridiculous. Oh no. Wait. No. A little bit of frustration there as well. Yeah. Didn't like the way he went.
I think he just plays reasonably quick anyway. But putting the black where it is actually helped him because those 2 balls now.
Can you come to control, please?
Back in a minute.
Okay, running solo again. We've got a game going on the top there, Brody. He's playing Jason Keats. Ooh. Adam trying to get the other side. Put a little bit too much meat on that, so. What's Jack's plans here? Maybe see enough of that to roll it down the rail. I'm not sure. Oh, stop it. Stop it. It's just the ease in which he does it. It's brilliant. Yeah, where's he going to go after this one? I don't think it goes. Even if it doesn't, he can certainly play the turnover shot. He might have... there's probably a bigger gap there than you can see. No. Not quite enough room there. Still my God, oh, has he got away with it? Not sure that red's potable. Just went for a gap that wasn't there over the pocket and it's giving Adam a chance.
I don't think that's in. Wow, what do you do here?
What, say?
You can't play skill shot from there, I don't think, so...
Maybe that?
Is he going a little bit too far? Yeah.
Or is it? Yeah, it is. Yeah, of course it is. You get that in.
Well, it's thin enough for him to have to think about it, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, but you don't have to hit him that hard as long as he makes a good connection. He hasn't got far to travel. Look. A little bit of little dinker bottom on this. Just drag it in. Oh no, he's going down. Wow.
Wow.
What?
I think he must have obviously felt like he couldn't hold, but
wow.
From this angle it looked like he only had to just drop it in.
Yeah, I'm surprised. I would have thought he could have held that, but wow, this is a hard shot.
Oh,
No,
wasn't even close.
Way too thick. Went
Got
for
away with
middle
it.
instead.
Well, has he got away with it? I don't think he has.
Yeah.
Jack Beggs.
This is a high terrace shot if you're old.
Oh, nice. Jack Beggs levels the scoring. Been the stalwart of the team so far. 3-all. Who have we got here? Brody against Ruben. Maybe?
Brody, what's he doing? Too much meat on that, mate. And he had to dink that in. Bit of Beggs relay going on. Over to brother.
Yeah, on table 1, yeah. Oh, table 2, sorry. Sean versus Jason. Yeah, good hit.
Good hit, yeah. Another good junior. Rubes.
How amazing is it? Four juniors playing in this final, team's final.
Brilliant. Oh dear. Hasn't covered that, and the black's still on, so that's a mistake from Ruben. Not easy to hold for the black. Oh, well controlled.
Yeah, a bit of a let-off for Brodie, this.
Big time.
And Hamilton could be about to take the lead. Nice.
Yeah.
Hit that one much better. 4-3, Hamilton. Jason Keats at the table on table 2.
Heading for a hill.
No, he's missed.
Ah, Jace.
So Sean Beggs at the table.
With Steve Alderson taking up the quarterfinal 3-1 over Jermaine Stewart.
Charlie's
The semi-final will kick off in 5 minutes. David Roche and Steve Alderson on table 13.
Oh, it's close. Charlie's not sure. Might need a measuring stick. No, he's give it.
Sean going back up table here.
Oh. Very nice.
Is that someone nudging the table?
Yeah, because the camera is not taped down like they usually are.
Why did we not retape it down?
Can't on top of the
Also in the play, our first semi-final has just finished.
Good shot.
Congratulations to Kimberly Cullen, 3-1 over Riley O'Donnell, winning herself a spot in the final of the
Go
play.
Kimberly.
Kimberly Cullen into the final of the plates. So
Kimberly and who?
I think it's Steve Alderson, or who did he just get called against? I'm not sure. It's $1,000 to the winner of the plate this weekend.
Yeah, good field. 74 was it?
Yeah, 74 players in the plate.
Yeah, not bad. Let's roll this through. Give himself a long shot on that last yellow.
David Roach and Steve Alderson.
Oh, yeah.
So the plate's going to be going back to the North Island. Yeah, so Sean, yeah, that's right, Healy. Sean, good form. He's going to be staying on this table after this match and playing in the junior final against Riley James. Commentator's curse again. I'm going to stop talking about them.
Wow. Big miss.
Good chance for Jason here.
Yeah. Need this frame, so he's got to make sure everything's pretty natural. Not a lot to do with the white ball. ABC. Mary Ploppins. Oh no, he's got it all. Oh! Good shot, Jace. That's a great shot. Dicing with death there.
Lennox on table 1.
Thought he'd use the jaw of the middle pocket to hold position. Oh, nice shot. Nice.
Jason just looking to get a bit of protection, nudging that yellow towards the rail.
Chance for Charlie. Yeah, good shot.
Nice cueing from Jason there. He's got this black in the middle to level us up at 4 each. Nice. Flick back over, Charlie Schooner at the table. Good pop down the rail there. Good Got a little opportunity here, I reckon.
They're all on.
Yeah, can run
They're
this
all
through
on.
for the one in the middle. Not sure if he wants to run it through or play a stop shot. No,
Oh,
stunned
nice
across.
shot. Nice shot.
Perfect. Okay.
A, B, C, D. Can leave this one for the middle? No, he wants. Maybe he's looking to screw it
himself
back.
a little bit awkward. I think he'll screw back one. Yeah. Oh, he hasn't come back really far. Should be okay. The voice is on table 2 against Ben again.
I'm just going to switch over there because I'm looking at the flag.
Oh, that's red, is it? No?
Yeah, it looks like red from here, but it's hard to say, eh? Yeah, red.
So we're up to 168 viewers, so keep liking and sharing.
Try it.
Oh, sorry, 189 viewers. Yeah, like, share, subscribe, all the usual stuff, please.
Do you need glasses? Well, you are out. Well, you were
Too
out,
many
really.
numbers on the screen.
Yeah, there is, yeah, sorry. We will have the junior final after this, followed by the men's final.
Oh, Charlie's left himself a skinny one. No problem for this fella.
Confirm after teams, we're going to go into the
Sharp.
Yeah, junior final, and then give Adam Shaw a break, and then play the men's final there.
Hey Charlie, you mentioned on the reach part.
Oh, the voice puts the black in. No golden ball in this game.
Yeah, so that's, anyone new to the rules, that's a dry break because a red or a yellow wasn't potted. If that red had dropped in, John would still be at the table.
Roll straight into the junior final between Riley James and Sean Beats. And just a note from the Richmond club is that the meals are open till 8 p.m. So if you'd like some dinner, you've got until 8 o'clock to order that, and then they'll go onto a light snack menu.
Yeah, the voice is playing now. He's retired from commentating. He's going to be a pool player again. But he'll be back on the mic after this match for the 2 finals. Yeah, nice shot from Ben. Awkward queuing. Ruben Keats, Jack Beggs on table 1, which is the last frame of the second round. So I think he might have got a little bit of a break there. He's on, might be on the red on the left. He's just gone round the angles there. Not sure, he doesn't look too pleased. Still got a bit of work to do with those balls in the middle of the table. Yep. Okay. Now if he can hit this thin enough to run into the top red, then he might give himself a chance. He's played the double and with a bit of safety in mind, but John has got a starter into the left middle. Yeah, that's a great shout actually, Healy and DJ. Like we could have introduced that as a rule. Never really thought about that. The golden break and the golden duck. So if you pop the black off the break and nothing else, you get the W. And if you put a different ball on the black as well, then it's a loss. Would have been good fun. It's been lots of fun, this event. Really well supported, 20 teams. Yeah, I was just going to suggest that he played this shot. It's really well thought out by John, because putting this ball into the bottom right now, it opens up the pocket for the other yellow as well. The question is, does he try and run into the top yellow of the two on the left hand side, or is he going to go up table for the one in the middle? Looks like he's screwing. Yeah, not sure about that. I think he actually had the natural angle to go forward there and use the bottom rail. No, Steve is, but you can do it with Steve, because I've got to go out there if you want.
Oh yeah.
So do you want to jump in with me and then Steve can come back?
Sure.
So we've got another legend joining us. Alex Stones.
Don't know about that, son.
Got a couple of hours away from the kids.
Yeah. 4 days straight with the little buggers. I think it's time to come and watch some pool. How good has the team's event been this weekend,
it's been
Simon?
really good, really huge success. We ran out of time on Friday a little bit and had to skip around, so it meant that we played the last 16 today instead of last night, but the standard has gone up considerably in the team event, let's say, today compared to the last 2 nights.
Yeah, when I tuned in on the Friday night when it was going on pretty late, there was a few loose shots going around at that stage. But very much at the business ends now.
Yeah, and that's what it's designed for. It is supposed to be a little bit of fun as well, not too serious. Like obviously everyone will want to win, and at this stage obviously it's a lot more serious, but everyone is here to have a good time as well, and it kept everyone at the venue on Friday and Saturday night.
Yeah, and I guess more importantly, there's still a huge crowd here now, and typically, when you get to the business end of a final, Sunday night, people are disappearing. By the time you get to the final, there's a handful of spectators, but it's absolutely buzzing out there at the moment, isn't it?
It's actually one of the things I said to the players who won in the last 16 this morning when they had a bit of a break, because we had 2 teams matches, and it was saying that by the time the quarterfinals does come round at like 1 o'clock, there's going to be over 100 people in the room from the teams event, whereas normally, at that stage of the tournament, we might be struggling to have 20 there. So yeah, I think it's been really good.
And fantastic with the
shot. Has he got a look? Oh, he has, but don't know about the black.
It's great to see so many of the junior. Well, there's three juniors in the Hamilton. 4 juniors.
3 in the Hamilton, 1 in the Kashmir. Yeah. I'm not sure what happened there. I missed that on the first. Was that Jack that got that frame? He did, yeah. So 5-all.
5 apiece.
Is that right? Has that been updated? Or was it Sean? Oh, it would be Sean. I think Jack's the final leg, isn't he? Yeah. It's a good shot in Clubs New Zealand rules. Not sure about if he's going to be a favourite or not here.
And the voice at the table.
Yeah,
he's put in a fair few stints this last 3 days, hasn't he?
Yeah, we haven't had him too much on commentary, have we, John? He's been playing. He's been playing really well, and was playing in the plate event today. Okay, so he's opted to get rid of the red now. Yeah, I'm not sure.
Well, he can probably.
I think that's a situation with these rules where people rush that situation. Like he doesn't need to play that straight away. I'm not saying he played the wrong shot, but I mean, if Ben can get the black into this corner, John's in. John, that changes the sort of situation a little bit. Because obviously John can pot Ben's red, but he can't pot the black.
Yeah, and he's not going to be able to get the black directly over the pocket, but he should be able to put it in a reasonably awkward position for John. Each frame so important at this stage. Wow, they're all there for John now.
Yeah, if that top yellow passes, he's sold the farm a bit there.
It's just connecting the dots, really.
So I'm gonna jump out and invite Steve Denton back in. Cheers, guys.
Oh yeah, right, okay.
Goodbye, Simon, but hello again to Steve Denton.
Hello, Alex. How are you, mate?
Yeah, not too bad. Just
What have I missed? 5-all.
Yeah. It's squeaky bum time, and
The voice is on yellows.
he is, and they all look like they're there. This is really the key shot.
Oh, not bad. A little bit of insurance. Play safe.
Can he still put that?
Yeah, but if he does, what does it? Does it give him any benefit? I don't know. If you skim off this yellow for a bit of safety, risky. He's made his mind up.
Just topping it through for a snooker.
You know, there's no one better than John for a bit of safety. He knows how to play these rules. He looks innocent, but he's just pretty evil when he knows well. He knows how to beat people. Played Ben earlier. He's a solid player. He beat us. He potted the winning black 7-all earlier. Held his nerve well. He felt the pressure all right. It was quite interesting to watch, and boy, did he enjoy that.
Yeah, I managed to catch. That was the semi-final, wasn't
right,
it? So
yeah.
I managed to catch some of that on the stream earlier, and I'm sure going into that match, it was the Kashmir Gold A team would have been strong favourites, I think, in most people's eyes.
Yeah, I'd have to say maybe, but geez, those youngsters.
Well, they're fearless, aren't they?
Brilliant. That's made my weekend watching those.
Yep.
Oh, I thought that was going to happen. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Ball in hand for the voice. Pretty obvious which is the starting one.
Yep, well, you always want to try and get rid of the awkward ball first. And that's going to be the one by the black.
So you been watching, Alex, from home?
Yeah, I have been. I've been parenting, but
shame you weren't in
watching
the
a lot of
tournament.
YouTube as well.
Yeah, right.
No, I would have loved to have played, but my wife was away in Wellington for work in a girls' weekend, so just managed to escape.
Nice.
Picked her up from the airport at 4 o'clock. Straight to the Richmond club.
You're trying to say marriage is like a prison sentence?
Absolutely not.
No, I know exactly where you're coming from. Right, the voice for the lead. Yeah, I think even he's taking a sharpie, take a breath there. Step into your shot, John. Just like you taught me. Nice.
And it's 6-5-2. I guess what is effectively the Kashmir Gold B team, Steve? Is it fair to call them that?
Well, it used to be the B team, maybe the A now.
I don't know if is it a B team if you've got Adam Shaw in it? Does he? He doesn't even play for Kashmir Gold, does he?
Oh, do you know
Just
what?
bringing the ringers out?
I don't really know. I'm a ringer because I don't play for him anymore.
Oh, of course, yes.
Yeah, so anyway, it's all a bit of fun. I really enjoyed playing in this. It's lighting the mood and what could be a stressful weekend.
Well, and I think in Christchurch we kind of take the team aspect of pool for granted, but at a national level, you know, aside from the CNZ North v South match, there isn't really anything on a team basis, so it's fantastic to see this format be used.
It's been brilliant, and I am surprised there's never been a... Oh, great shot. I am surprised there's never been a team tournament. It makes complete sense. It's great fun. It just changes the dynamics of your normal pool weekend. And as we know from the UK, you know, the team format is such a big deal over in the UK, and playing in a three-man team, which I'm a big fan of. Yeah, I think there's room for a tournament here, and I think on the basis of what we've seen this weekend, I think it's pretty much guaranteed that there will be one.
Yeah, well, they did previously do the regional match at the Superleague Nationals, didn't they? With the six or eight regions throughout New Zealand,
and that was a huge success.
But that didn't
take off.
Didn't happen the past 2 or 3 years.
Yeah, I don't know what Jace was doing there, but anyway, he's going to back double this and flick it round for the black, hopefully. And oh no, he's slipped. Let that slip.
The Iceman melting.
Certainly, I watched Brody earlier. He's a solid player. Yeah, I'll be looking to drift up for this one in the middle and then back for the black. Not easy, but going the length of the table. Always hit that bit heavy. These cloths are fast today. Oh well. In for a penny, in for a pound here. Oh, lucky. Okay, what are you made of, Chase?
What would you be looking at here, Steve? This is beyond my capability to think of a shot here.
I'd be powering into this with a bit of bottom. Just be confident with the shot. Yeah, I mean, that's okay. But
it's probably as good as he was ever going to get posse-wise.
Yeah. I mean, there's an element of safety in this shot because of where the yellow is, but when you're putting the black over the hole, it may end up being a benefit to your opponent if you leave a gap. He doesn't have to hit this hard. He has. How did that go? Oh my God! That was floated in. Hit a bit of dust and took a left and went straight in. Yeah, I'll see that one back again. It'd be interesting. Cody Turner, let's go gold. Yeah, ex-member of Gold Team.
The Hoover
for a year.
So Kashmir Gold B Team on the hill. 7-5, race to 8.
Is it past the kids' bedtime?
Don't forget, coming up directly after this match, we have the junior final.
Yep, junior final next, followed by the main event. Well, you could say the juniors is the main event, but we'll say the men's is. Ooh.
It's Riley James versus Sean Beggs.
That's true. Hold on. Yes, Sean.
Yeah.
Yes. It was nearly an all Beggsy final, but I think Jack lost out to Riley. Either way, this future is bright, I can assure you of that. It's great.
Yeah, that's good to see.
What's the scores for Waikato matches?
Big shout out to the Q Sports Aotearoa. I know that they've already been pushing the Reds and Yellows up there. They hosted the Nationals last year. I know Brody and Lucas obviously doing fantastic work with a lot of live streaming and the podcast. Great to see more people getting involved in that.
Was that a foul? Or am I not getting that? He didn't hit a cushion.
Yes, I think it was, yeah.
Not sure if he's seen that, the young lad. Okay, well, still in a strong position. See the turnover here. Send that white up safety somewhere. Okay, that'll do, he says. Good shot. Advantage Q Sports Aotearoa.
Charlie Schooner getting some grief from the crowd, I think. And Des Blair's been giving them a fair bit of grief.
Oh dear.
Des is several bottles of red wine deep at this stage.
He finished one at breakfast.
Oh, breakfast of champions.
Yeah. Oh, it's in off. No.
How did Des Blair not make this team?
Yeah. Wow.
And imagine if they had Healy and Camellia as well. Some
No. Was that intentional?
Very good talent in the Tron at the moment.
Yeah. Oh, it's in. It's in. He's. Oh. Charlie thought that was in there, and he was getting all pumped. His blood was boiling. Can he hold it together? Look, they're all there. Oh, where's the eye going? He's lost the wire. Oh, well.
I think Mrs. Beggs is sat on the sideline watching her two sons play.
Oh, a good shot. He knew what he was doing. He didn't want that in.
Very proud moment.
Yeah, definitely a proud moment. My God. Yeah. I was just saying earlier, the confidence as well around the table, it's just so impressive. I mean, you think back at our age, their age, and, you know, just the way they're holding themselves up around the table under this immense pressure, it's just a credit to them.
Yep.
I'll be a gibbering wreck at their age. What's Charlie got? Trying to think back to his algorithms at school. Pythagoras coming into it here. Look, here we go. Oh, he's put some check on it. Oh, great shot! I tell you what, fair play. He obviously passed. He's having words. He's having words with him.
Wow.
The tension.
Just focus on your own game, young man. They're all there. How's this for pressure, Steve?
This is great.
Oh, just wanted that to overrun a little bit more, didn't he? Or can he? Does it go?
Know. He probably does go.
Well, the way he's got down so quickly.
Oh, there you go. Of course he goes.
No issues.
What a shot. Which one? He's going to be brave enough to go for the one in the bottom first.
I'd take the bottom one.
I'd take the bottom one first, yeah. Trying to get back off that one in the middle is not easy, so yeah.
It's just the wrong side of the one on the right, isn't he? So
look at that.
Oh, get in! Oh no!
He's hung it! Oh no!
Charlie
for
Schooner.
the win! Charlie Schooner from Tekapuna
to become the inaugural Brad Campbell Trophy winners.
No pressure there, Charles. Charlie.
So what are we doing here, Steve? You're screwing back to take the black into the bottom left?
Well, the thing is, by screwing it back, you got two options. You underscrew it, bottom left, overscrew it, middle. Yeah, it's always looking for more than one option. Yeah, he's... Okay.
It's a good shot.
That's
Very good shot.
That is a good shot. Just any clean shot on the black, he'd be happy with that. Here we go. Oh, well done. Well done. Well done.
Yeah, congratulations.
Yeah, brilliant.
Kashmir Gold B team taking out the inaugural Brad Campbell Championship teams events. Yeah, really good spectacle and great to see so many people still in the club as well. There's plenty more off camera.
And maybe the first of two trophies tonight for Adam Shaw.
Commiserations to the Hamilton team.
Yeah.
But yeah, fantastic experience for those youngsters.
Yeah, real credit to the North, the whole team. especially the youngsters. Yeah, it's great.
Yeah, and speaking of the youngsters, don't go anywhere because we've got the junior final coming up next.
Hamilton, well-deserved runners up, 8-5.
Cool. Very nice. Oh Jesus!
Right.
Fell over them earlier. The whole lot collapsed. He was on the floor. He goes, "Danny tripped me." He's, yeah, all right, mate. Cut his hand.
All right, I'm just going to go and see if I can do a quick interview with the with some members of the Kashmir Gold team, and I'll see you back soon.
Kicking off at 6:45, so in 10 minutes time, we are going to have the future of our Q Sports. Riley James and Sean Biggs are going to be kicking off on table number 2. Riley and Sean will be playing in a race to 7 in the junior final, so stick around. If anyone is missing a cue, please head over and see Simon. It's been left at table 1. It's a period cue. We are now going to kick off with the final of the global process Junior Superleague Nationals. Please welcome Riley James and Sean Biggs. Good games, boys.
It's a hiding race, and there's two boys in it. What? Come on, Carol, you can do it. I can do it. Little boy.
Okay, after all of that excitement that you would have all seen and hopefully enjoyed, we get on to some big business here. The juniors going hammer and tongs at each other. Riley James, Sean Biggs. It's a race to 7. Who was the best under 18 player in the country at this particular rule set? And saw 3 juniors in that team's event final. Actually no, I tell a lie, we saw 4 of them. Look at this! How about this for a shot? He's absolutely nailed it down the rail. Where did this kid come from?
Late this afternoon. Congratulations, Stumpy Alderson.
And then he walks around the table and punches the score in like it's no big deal. The ball looked like it actually held off the rail slightly, just enough to give it a chance to drop with the weight. But yeah, 4 players out of 10 in the team's final were juniors. Sean just sitting on his chair there, and obviously his older brother Jack, and then Lennox, and then Ruben from our team. So the future of Q Sports is in very good hands.
So Stumpy Anderson won that semi-final 3-1 over David Roche. Congratulations, David. And the final off the plate, Stumpy Alderson and Kimberly Cullen is going to kick off on table 12 now. Good luck to you both.
Couldn't quite make it stick there. He was looking to get away on the reds. The final of the plate, for anybody who has been following that, Steve Stumpy Alderson against Kimberly Cullen. They got about 70 players entered in that. That was open to all players who had been eliminated and either didn't qualify or eliminated yesterday, so it got an overwhelming response actually, which was fantastic. So there's a fair amount of prize money in that, as well as obviously a chance to play more pool and learn a bit more about the game. So hats off to all of those players who did decide to give that a shot. And Katrina Biggs is in the crowd watching, the proud mother of Sean and obviously Jack Biggs. Jack beaten by Riley in the semi-final. Especially on the snooker table, that's his background, that's what he wants to continue on with, but this game served him well because he's really come to grips with this and CNZ. He's really bought into playing different Q sports and made the final of the North Islands last year as a 15-year-old against Adam Lilly. That's how good a player he is. Could have done with a better bump there. The actual pot was fantastic. Wanted to bump the red away instead of the black, so this does of course put him at risk of being snookered. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's what Sean will be looking for first up here. But what it does do is it slows Sean's progress trying to finish himself. If Sean wants to have a lash, he's going to be really taking the risk in doing so, and already there he's at a slight disadvantage with the black now being released, but he can just drive this to the rail, stop the cue ball behind the red. He's been able to, what we believe, overturn that disadvantage. Gonna have to come up with something here, and he can't. So it will be ball in hand to Sean, remembering of course, for those of you just learning the rules, if you foul on the black, as long as the black stays on the table, it is not a loss of frame, it is just a standard ball in hand. If you pot the black and foul on the same shot, then it is loss of frame. If you drive the black off the table, I believe it is also loss of frame, because the black doesn't want that to fall, and it's sat nicely for him. The black cannot be respotted except for off the break. If the black goes down at any point, the frame is over, and if it is down by foul or out of turn, then the offending player loses the frame. There is a case to be put forward for taking the bottommost red of these four, only because it looks like the black is covered to both bulk corner pockets. It's just a case though, he doesn't need to play it, he's gone to play it now. Geez, that looked like it held off the rail. For my money I would have expected that to fall in. Don't believe that falls, and we've got all these angles that we can have a look at here. That's not going to tell us anything. And there's the view for the room. I'll go back to the overhead just to show the shot. You see what Riley's done there? He's just tried to put the black in an awkward place. He's conceded that he wasn't going to have a realistic shot at potting that, so he decided to make it as ugly as he could. Just driving it into the red wasn't going to be enough, so he had to try and put the black itself close to a rail, and if Jack ends up clearing to the black, then he's got a degree of difficulty on it. One thing you may notice with Sean and in fact Jack when they cue, which would not be evident on that view, so I'll change over, is that they both hold the cue quite loose. They hold the cue loose and then they kind of snap their wrist into the stroke. They cock their wrist into the stroke, so to impart some timing and power. This time it doesn't go. Nailed a good black down the rail to start us off, but not this time. Riley buries it. A bit of exaltation there to get himself on the board early in this final. It's now one frame apiece. But it is something that people are taught when they're first learning 9-ball, if they've got a coach or what have you. they will say that you should sort of snap your wrist into the stroke, not chicken wing it or anything, or anything like that causes your cue to turn over as you go through your stroke. But just a cock or a snap of the wrist, just to impart that good movement into the cue ball. Both of these boys brought up playing on the 9-foot table, sorry, the Biggs boys, I should say, grew up playing 9 ball, so that's how they would have been taught to cue. It's really bloody loud. Really loud. Yeah.
Unfortunately, we're playing in the room.
Jazzy Brown. I thought you were the same sort of area, from the same area as Riley, Jazz. I could, of course, be wrong. I know there's going to be quite a few young people tuning in on their parents' devices or their own laptops or their own smart devices to watch this. I can certainly use some, yeah.
Takes the edge off talking to yourself.
Yeah. It does matter how the J's racked. If you're looking straight down on top of the rack, the J has to be the correct way around, as it were, and it has to be yellow, apparently. I've seen a couple of instances where the J's been red and nobody's really batted an eyelid, but strictly speaking, the J should be yellow. Just going to introduce Alex Stones as my co-commentator now. Good afternoon to you, Alex.
Good afternoon, John. Congratulations on taking out the inaugural Brad Campbell Trophy.
Thank you very much.
And I guess particularly exciting for you because you only joined Gold having left the Cobras at the end of last season.
Correct.
Yes.
The team that you're now playing for.
I am, yes. They were that desperate they gave me a spot.
The rec was reversed. Okay. We can't do anything about it now because there's been a number of shots played since then. But somebody might end up telling the boys after the game is over that there was one frame where the rack was incorrect, and of course both of these boys I think are actually going to the Worlds, so they will definitely be pulled up on it there. And Alex is just getting his phone out to corroborate or deny what I've just said.
No, I don't think the Beggs are going to Ireland. I know that Riley definitely is.
Under 23s as well. Okay. No, I got that horribly wrong then. Just Riley.
That'll be your Gold compatriot, Ruben Keats. He's got his flights booked to Ireland, I believe.
Oh, fantastic. I'm so happy for Ruby. He's come a long way, actually, from little kid playing with his dad, Jason, having an interest in pool, and now he's an absolute beast. He's winner of the South Island Superleague Juniors this year, beating Kelter Albury Stewart in the final.
Oh, Stan corrected Tatum and Haley. I was actually just looking at a screenshot that was posted of the teams. This was the initial teams. This was probably 2 or 3 months ago, and the Beggs' name are not on that post. So perhaps they were added to the team afterwards. I'm not too sure.
What's happened there? Has he just completely shanked that? He's yelling obscenities at himself as he sat in his chair. He's got to get out of the habit of getting down on himself when he makes a mistake. You can see he's still chastising himself. It's something that I had to learn the hard way when I was his age. Okay, thanks Tatum. Yeah, I was just going through the queuing of the Bigs boys before about how they're coached to queue in the 9-ball fashion. But it does actually carry over quite well to this game. But once you align the natural touch that this game requires, as opposed to 9-ball, which is probably a touch more force, then you can be a dangerous player in this game too. You love a bit of 9-ball too, don't you, Alex?
I like watching it. Not particularly useful at playing it.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Oh, what a shot! What a great shot!
Picked the gap very, very nicely.
Might be slightly straighter than he would have liked, but I think he's still got an angle to work it.
Oh yeah.
Or just
it's always better to go backwards and forwards with this cue ball.
Now this one's definitely going to be harder to...
You might try and drive off the rail here. Oh, this might end up good.
What a shot.
I think he'll be happy with that. He just got the tiniest touch on the red. I thought he was going to scratch. That's gone. It's a beautiful black again. I know this one reason why I love watching the juniors play is because they just, nothing phases them. You look at like both of these Bigs boys, if you've ever watched them play, as well as so many of the other juniors, they just win, lose, miss, pot a great ball. It all seems the same to them. It's almost like they've reduced the game back down to being fun.
Well, Sean almost looked like he was just on the practice table there. On the live stream, hundreds of people watching national final. I would have been shaking like a leaf, but...
Well, they've played in the VNEA championships. That white was on a collision course with a pocket, and something got in the way. But yeah, both of the Bigs boys have actually gone to Sioux City, Iowa, I think, for the VNEA Junior Championships, and they've both come away with accolades, so... Oh, Riley, you need to stop doing that, my dude.
Yeah, was it Jack who actually won one of the World Championships that they have at VNEA? I know they have multiple divisions. Happy to be corrected on that.
Well, Paul brought it up on the screen for us before, actually, about their achievements at the VNEA Championships. But this right now is the game to really sink your teeth into, especially in New Zealand. This game's grown at an alarming rate. Does it remind you of you when you were a junior, Brittany? Remember you hooning around the table when you were their age? Oh, it's just overextended a little bit there. Might have chicken winged that ever so slightly.
I had a chat with Riley yesterday. Obviously he's on his way to Ireland. I think he said the last time he represented New Zealand was when he was 9 years old, over in China, which I assume was for would have been for a snooker tournament, I assume.
Yeah. And snooker's a game that he got into exclusively, and then only recently has he really branched off into pool on the 7-footers. But you can see the natural setup and the queuing action he's got is very, very snooker-like. You can generally tell if the players had a snooker background just by how they approach and stand and how they cue. Putting a heap of insight on this. It's always likely to fail that, isn't it? Just because of the physics of the small cue ball don't really allow you to do that unless you hit it really, really sweet. Doesn't stop people trying though.
So you fully converted to the small white now, John?
Not fully, but I'm still playing CNZ a lot. But anytime one of these tournaments is on, I'm in. I love these rules. I love the game. I love the opportunities it provides. It's a breath of fresh air. It really is. Made that fit somehow.
Yeah, it's a clever little shot.
Yeah, wouldn't you love that, Camellia? Oh, he's unlucky. He's actually made it on, though. So maybe he's not as unlucky as I thought. Oh dear. You can see the youthful exuberance there. Didn't suit him very well to that shot. Interesting to see Riley going long here. Ooh. I can understand why he did it. So 238 people viewing at the moment, all to watch the juniors go at it, and then of course you'll have the men's final on after this, which is between Adam Shaw and Baden Jackson.
Yeah, and so good to see the juniors playing on the same stage, getting the same attention that the ladies and the men will be getting as well.
Did you see that? How he was cueing that with the wrist? He plays cues left-handed, but he played that with the wrist right-handed. Much like an idol of his. Can you name the player who also does that? Left-handed, but cues right-handed with the wrist. Played pairs with him several times. From about the same area of the country. Absolute legend of the game in New Zealand.
Give us a clue.
Used to reside in Christchurch. Won the this year's Levin Easter Classic. Over Baden
Brent
Jackson.
Wells. Jesus. Yeah, of course.
Yeah. Does the same thing. Ooh, look out, white ball. Oh, he's gotten away with it. It's a super pot. Bang. Have some of that.
Levels it up to a piece.
Oh, Judd Trump does it too, does he? That's stupid. I should be watching snooker and I don't.
So prediction for the men's final at this stage, John?
Hard to go past Baden, making it two in a row. Oh, that rack's terrible. It's inversed again. It's inversed and the J's are wrong colour. They've done everything wrong. I'm with you, Haley. To be honest, I hope it's 7-6. I love Hill Pole, as you could all tell.
Bit of bonus pool, John.
Sounds like something I would say.
Stealing your lines.
Yeah. A lot of people are actually doing that. But Ryan King's one of the people who absolutely abuses some of my phrases. That'll do. Black's still a little bit of a tricky one though. Ah, you're so funny. You're so funny, Healy.
You mentioned the Live-In Easter Classic earlier. Was it Riley that got to... Did he get to last year's final and lose to Brett DeFerrier? Was that Riley?
Correct. He's just snatching at the odd shot here as Riley. I don't know whether it's because he just wants to get up and running or the pressure or what it is, but not normally cueing as well as he does. It's just certain shots I've noticed it. That is how you should be doing it. Yeah, North Island, South Island men's final. Just like it was last year, in fact, when Baden beat Adam. Both of these boys from the North Island, however, so...
Well, just think if Hamilton had won the team event, we could have been looking at a North Island clean sweep at these Nationals, couldn't we?
Yes, if they'd won the team's event.
No, big if, of course.
Manoa Olmua. Big shout out to you and your mother Kirihana and your father Dave. He'd be out of luck, I'm afraid. Had this yesterday and ended up being a nothing burger today because he didn't make it to today.
How crazy is that? Neither Adam Lilly nor Simon Singleton making it through to day 3.
I would have perhaps picked one of them to not be there, but both of them, never. Never would I have expected that.
It's actually not... sounds crazy, but when you think about the work and the time and hours that Simon's put into this event, you kind of understand why his mind is not actually focused on playing. And you know, whenever I've seen him throughout the last couple of days, he looks exhausted.
Oh,
looks a shell of his normal self. But I mean, a fantastic job that he's put on. So
yes,
I'm sure he'll sacrifice his own play in this tournament to have put on such a fantastic spectacle for everyone else.
Oh, yeah, I mean, his own play he'd know would come secondary to this event being a success. Oh, overcut it. Just wanting to make sure he got on the black there. He had to give it some. Luga BBX. Calvin Beak, is it? I'm just guessing anyway. You are right, but you know, you get that in life and in commentary, and so you just deal with it how you can.
Did I miss something?
Oh, there's a person who was having a go at us because we cut away from Adam's match yesterday.
Oh yes, I was watching during that year.
Food for number 29 is at the bar.
Oh, Luke. Okay. Good to hear from you, Luke. I'm happy that you're following this. On that in the way. Because even though there's a snooker in the offing that At the very least, it stops Sean from finishing without a promotion of some sort. Just improving the position. Prize money? I cannot tell you, I'm sorry. As in, I don't know. That's an
good shot from Riley.
Definitely a chance at a finish from Sean here, but he's going to have to work for it. Could very well give Riley another opportunity here, especially if he misses this ball. This is the hardest ball of the lot. He somehow managed to leave the yellows safe. I wonder if that was in the design.
Well, is there a big pocket at that top right now?
Thanks, Luke. Yes, there is a big pocket there, and I'd suggest Riley will be having a go at that. It looks like it's going wide.
Oh.
Ooh, that's really not where you wanted that. Yeah, he's either 12 or 13, but my smart money's on 12.
Yeah, Riley's only 16, I believe.
Yep. Jack's, is he 14? Or is he 15? Oh, I think he tried to snooker him behind that same red. Right. I don't think there's enough room to squeeze that yellow between the rail and the red there, Alex. What do you think?
No, definitely not.
So Sean is 12, and his brother just turned 15 last week.
He was trying to play the turnover shot there. See, the intent there was to again make Sean earn his finish. Unfortunately for Riley, he's left that ball as a good worker. It's okay. Just drift through the gap, come back up for that last red in the same pocket. That's a bit weighty. Still there, but harder than he would have wanted.
Yeah, good shout there, Hinchy. I think in general the quality of play we've seen from juniors this weekend has been outstanding, especially within that teams match, and you consider that Hamilton had 3 juniors, and then there's Ruben Keats also playing for the Kashmir Gold B team. New Zealand junior pool is in a good state, that's for certain.
Overcut lends itself to no pot here for Riley. That needs to go. That really needs to go. He's well short. Wanted to ideally he wanted to bury this down the head end of the table. For me, that needed to be the priority. I wouldn't be as worried about where the yellow's going. That's a great shot though to get on the black. How would you think they'd go? They both certainly qualify, I'll give you that. I reckon they'd both go reasonably deep on Saturday. They'd maybe get to what would be the last 32.
Well, like we said earlier, I mean, last year Riley got to the final of the Levin Easter Classic, which is the creme de la creme of New Zealand pool. You know, the vast majority of the best players in the country are there, and albeit different cue ball, different rules, but I think Riley's more than demonstrated that he can mix it with the men, mix it with the seniors.
He's also the winner of the Coast to Coast pairs last year with Brent Wells. He's beating Nick Hinger and Judah Green in the final. And also quite a few other regional tournaments under his belt, both, I believe, singles and pairs.
Oh yeah, I mean, it seems like every other week Riley's in a final of, you know, they just hold so many of those Wellington regional sort of lower North Island tournaments, whether it be in, you know, Upper Hutt or in Palmerston North or up in Taranaki, the Hawke's Bay. You know, Riley's just always at the business end, typically competing against the likes of Wellesley or Baden in semis and finals.
Well, that's how you cut your teeth too. You cut your teeth against the big boys and girls. You know what the standard is, you know what you have to match and beat, and you know that you're going to be playing players that start out as better than you, and you learn from them. And he's in with a good crowd of people who are willing to teach him because he's a junior, and it's what I love about this sport in general, is that it's very kind to the juniors. The juniors, they get in and they get the coaching and they get the advice and they listen. I mean, when I was a junior, I only really got the advice if I asked for it, and often I'd get unsolicited advice on the game. Like, it wasn't as easy to come by or as there as it is now for today's juniors, but it's great that the juniors themselves are holding up their end of the deal and making it easy to work with to improve their own game. Well, we didn't even have a junior championship for the CNZ when I aged out of being a junior. The junior CNZ Nationals wasn't even a thing until something like 2009 or something like that. I aged out of being a junior in 2004. That's the year I turned 18.
But you were quite fortunate, because were you playing out of the Hoon Hay club with the likes of Mike Hayes, and there was quite No?
But he was. I was playing out of Woolston at that point. Woolston started off with a junior section. They were the first club in the South Island to have a junior pool section in 1998, and I hadn't even turned 12, and I was allowed to play only because the age limit was 13 at that point to join as a junior, but because my parents were good friends of the people organising it, they allowed me to play. And I've actually told the story lots of times. I probably should stop telling it. Cody Turner, eh?
The Hoover.
Welly boy, ex-Golden member.
So a good chance for Riley to level things up here. All the balls are there.
First junior CNZ winner. Okay, oh boy. My thought is, I'm going to throw something like maybe Stefan Appleton. I don't know for sure, but he's the first name that comes to my head. Riley James, meanwhile.
I think the first ever CNZ Junior Champion was Nick Perra in 2008, I believe.
Nick Perra. There's a name from the past.
Nick Perra who played out of the he would have played out at Tokoroa Club.
Yeah. Yeah, it's one of the Tokoroa hard, wasn't he? It's where some of the best players in the country come from, even now.
Stefan Appleton, you just meant.
Yeah, you're right. Stefan Appleton.
Yeah. He was 2011.
Oh, okay.
So he was the third CNZ Junior National Champion.
Come on, get in! Well, that'll be a foul because there was no cushion made. I hope Jack's just Sean's just checking on his angles there, and oh, hello. Riley, you need to tell him. Riley, you needed to tell him. I know it's not 100% your responsibility, but I think if it were me, I would have definitely said something that I'd fouled. Might not matter. That needs to get away from the other red, though. Gone. These have gone a bit ugly, Alex. Tom DeFario was a junior in 2008, was he? Good effort. I tell you what, that's not horrible. It's made it a bit Aikimo for Riley now. Alright, there's a good comment from Debbie David there. You want to have a bash at that one? The first one that they made.
Good putt.
Hundreds of... Well, I would say yes, they are doing that well. You seem to be getting more and more juniors playing in the junior nationals, and obviously we've got a reasonable sort of field for that competition in this rule set. Look at this. That's a great effort, but it's going to be wide. It was the only way really that he was going to get pos on the black.
He's given Sean an opportunity to get rid of one of these slightly more awkward balls near the middle left.
So you still played it slowly enough so that it would have been a snooker in case he'd missed. So it shows you that he's thinking about exactly where he's leaving.
Oh,
that was very tight to the middle pocket. Take a moment, boy. Sometimes that can be a wee bit scary. Oh, cute. Lovely shot. I wonder if he's going to 9-ball this and pop it off the rail. Yes, he is. Vaughan Beggs. Once again, who is this kid?
4-2, bit of daylight for Sean, race to 7.
Fantastic ice on that finish too. So not just making the finish, but doing so in a very calm manner, which belies his age. Tell you what, that's incredibly difficult to do, I'd imagine, Healy. Oh, Dizzy Wilcox, you're tuning in from a device. Or you might be here watching. Not that I've got anything against you watching the stream.
Did you commentate on Dez's match against Baden earlier? I managed to catch a good chunk of that. It was a good match.
It was a great match. I commentated on about half of it, and there were very few mistakes made in that half of the game. Very much clearance for clearance, that. Oh, he's pinpointed on the hard red. I believe this goes, actually. Oh, actually, no, maybe not. Maybe not. Well, not in the middle anyway, unless he flicks it in off that yellow. Overcued that. Unless that red actually goes in the corner that he's just piled that one into. Oh, it did. Oh dear. Runs into more problems. The boy's going to catch a break at some point. That's a pretty good recovery, actually. Again, he's kept it tight enough for Sean that he's really got to think about what he's doing. Can't just go out there and pop balls. Oh, 100% Grant. You would have seen a wee bit of Riley, no doubt, and this could be your first or second look at Sean, and certainly doing us all proud here. You're just having a look at some more juniors winners, were you?
What would you be doing with this last yellow, John, on the right?
Middle right is, I think, where he's aiming to put this. If it goes in the corner, it's okay. I would say from that view, no. He's just given that too much cue. He's taken the wrong club out of the bag. You can see the edge of it. No. Ooh!
It's made things very awkward for Riley.
Ooh, a little touch will do you.
Leave it to just flick off the left-hand side of that isolated red on the left-hand side. Go for a snooker behind the black.
That's how I'd do it. Because that also releases that red into general play. No, he's going full on aggression here. He would have got a snooker too, dare I say it. So he had his own views on that subject. I wonder if you play this red on near the rail the similar way to try and get the cue ball back there again. I know you could do. Riley's certainly adept at spotting a cue ball with a snooker background. How would you be doing this, Alex?
I'll be taking the one on the right. Natural angle is going to give him... Well, I wouldn't have done that.
You
but
wouldn't have done that?
He's a much better player than me. I thought he would have gotten a better angle if he'd just cut it into the bottom right.
Cut was very thin looking. Just to get himself a nice park on the black. Oh, yes, he does.
It's a good part.
Slightly awkward, but again, it's just one good shot. It's either in or it's not. He's cut it, has he? Dear, oh dear. This is not easy for Sean, though.
Wow, this is do or die stuff now, isn't it?
You can't really snooker on it. Well, you could if you're really good, but you need to be trying to pot this. Did he know?
Oh.
Somebody thought he'd potted it before it even got there.
So Riley reduces the deficit by 1 to 4-3. Does feel like it's got Hill written all over it, doesn't it?
It does. I think that's what Healy was predicting, and I'd say he'd be about right there. Obviously no favouritism from us, but I hope it's a Hill game.
Talking of juniors, was Shaden McKenzie playing this weekend? I don't recall seeing him. No,
his brother Bryson was in the juniors, but Shaden, no.
I believe he's returned back to the Stickmen this year.
Sorry?
Shaden's returned to the Stickmen this year?
Yes.
Yep.
What a break. That black's gone real ugly. I just wonder if that might edge yellows in front. Okay. Well, now, do you play the yellow to the left middle? This is just a thought, and try to smash into the other one and move the black, or is that just too risky?
Feels a bit too attacking for me personally, but
knowing again that there's a chance that he could actually pot the black out of turn if he gets this wrong. He's opened everything up. He's missed the pot.
He took your advice, but sold the farm. The final of the men's will begin at the conclusion of this match. I'd imagine they'll probably get into it pretty rapidly after this match is finished. And in the prize giving for all 4 events will happen after the conclusion of the men's final.
I actually get to help receive a prize too. I'm more than happy with that. Yee! Obviously these kids, and either Adam or Baden and then Denise winning the ladies before, they will take centre stage. But it is actually quite special to win an event of some sort.
Oh, absolutely.
This calibre of players to play against. This goes, and if he can keep himself on the red same side. Ooh, that was a fantastic pot. In fact, he's cued it too well, I'd say. Still there. He's got a reasonable angle on this if he can just
he's gonna
end up on or near that right rail.
Yeah, he's going to get good posse onto that final red.
Right. Is it going to stop in time?
Oh no!
Is it frozen to the yellow?
Oh.
He does have a little bit of room to work with with the yellow being just off the pocket, but if he's frozen to the yellow, then he could very well take the shot away completely.
Oh, it's terribly unlucky.
How do you tell, though? No, he can't see it.
Oh!
He can't see it, and he somehow missed every single ball at that end of the table. You're right. That's desperately unlucky, isn't it? I just needed to either roll forward about a couple of mil or backwards a couple of mil, and he would have been sweet.
So Riley getting rid of what looks to be his major problem ball.
I may look to take the red out here, I would say.
Yeah, just open up that bag.
Maybe just push it down the rail if you can, because that opens up the yellow and makes the red ugly. You dabble, do you?
Yes.
As Barry Appleton would say.
Good shot.
Get himself back down the other end of the table, or well, that's close enough.
Beautiful.
That made a lovely sound as it hit the pocket, didn't it?
It was extremely satisfying. Here we go, looks like Riley's going to be levelling us up.
Queuing down to avoid any chance of running into the red or having to queue over it. And it just looks as easy as that, doesn't it?
Yeah, Riley he's settling into the match now and did look a little bit anxious, getting a little bit frustrated in those first few frames. Things weren't going his way, but I think he'll take 4-4 at this stage.
Oh, definitely, because it could easily be him behind by 2 or 4 frames. I don't know what's wrong with the racking, because they've done it again. The J's the wrong way around. It's the correct colour, but it's the wrong way around. Oh, yikes.
What do you like here, Johnny boy? Yellows?
Yellows. Well, you've got a better starter for the yellows first of all. They're sort of more in a bunch, so they're easy to work through.
Congratulations to the winner of our play event, Kimberly Cullen.
You don't have to do a lot of tripping around the table, so you confine to a smaller space, which is what you want in this game. You want to be, as Adam Lilly would say, close to your work.
Did they just announce that Kim Cullen win the plate over Stumpy, or was it the other way around? I didn't quite hear who actually won.
I'm sorry, I can't corroborate that at all. I'm in the same boat. I was watching this and didn't hear the full announcement.
I think they said Kim Cullen over Stumpy, but we shall find out.
That was a hard enough event itself to win. We had quite a number of decent to very good players in that.
Was that anyone who was knocked out from day 1 or day 2, or just day 1?
Day 1 and day 2.
Day 1, okay.
Because you had about 70 entrants. It's great.
Did Simon and Adam play in it?
I don't think either of them played in it, because Simon would have been too busy trying to run this tournament, and he'd be able to have a free hand in it now that he would not have been playing. Well, he's forced himself to take the bottom yellow of the 2 here, but again he's picked that gap beautifully.
Yeah, nice shot. This is a great final.
Oh, it's fantastic. You could draw back, or you could go between the reds here. Going to draw.
Stop.
It's not horrible. It's maybe not quite the line he was after, but I'll certainly take it. Kim won. Oh, thank you, Shah. Kim on Charlotte on control. Big thank you to all of you, ladies and gentlemen, on control as well. Those who were asked to do it, those who volunteered to do it. You've all done a magnificent job this tournament. It can't have been easy. Our hats are off to you. Overcut it.
Oh.
Ooh.
huge chance for Sean.
Sean did that earlier, didn't he? Had basically game ball or frame ball and overcut it. Now he's got a chance to turn it back around, but he can't make the first ball, and now Riley can get himself a lead here for the very first time. That looked like it napped away.
Yeah, it did roll out slightly towards the end.
If that had continued on its original line, I think it would have gone in with the pace that he played it at. So you're running against the nap going that way, so you kind of expect that. Oh, that's terrible, unfortunately. It's just, for me, that's a rush of blood to the head. And Riley mops it up.
Yeah, momentum certainly with Riley. Is that 3 on the trot for Riley now? And
yeah, he was 4-2 down, wasn't he? So now he's 5-4 up.
And in front for the first time in this match, I think.
Yeah, he's never been in the lead until now.
Yeah, you mentioned all the fantastic work behind the scenes. I think in general it's been a brilliant tournament from everything that I've seen.
You see all of our sponsors as well. You see the board behind the table. You see the scoreboard behind that. Big thank you to Yanni Peterbread. Pete's Painting, On Cue of course, lovely tables, excellent stream. Global Process, the major sponsor of this, that's Wayne Aitken.
Mossy
Wayne. For the very first time joining on as a major sponsor of an event. Or for Pole at least.
John, did you play in the inaugural Superleague Nationals in 2014 at the Wellston Club?
Yes, I did. That was a fantastic tournament itself. That was played under the 2-shot rules.
Yes.
Yeah, that was the one that Adam Marlowe won.
Yep.
And because it was at the Wellston Club, it was in the main bar as you came in, and you could actually see down from the mezzanine and onto the tables. The viewing was fantastic for that.
Beat Jimmy Henry in the final, I believe.
Yes he did. Absolutely smashed him for memory too. I think it was a race to 13 or 14 for the final. That was a little bit unfortunate for Riley. He was looking to at least get a piece of one of those reds. It's amazing the progress that this tournament has had over the years.
Well, back then it was it race to 11 or race to 13 from the first match, and there was obviously no section play, no double elimination. It was a brutal format, wasn't it?
Oh, he got one. Played the plant, he got one, and he put the other red back in jail.
Which was very much what Brad Campbell wanted when he came up with this format. Oh,
yeah. Has he made it on? Wayne Aitken himself saying hi. Thank you for watching. Race to 10 or 11, I think it was, to start with. Oh, unlucky. What a fantastic effort at a finish that was. That would have been, for me, probably the best finish of the tournament if he'd made that. All the adversity he would have had to get through. Didn't want that. He was trying to play a snooker. You could see him throw his hands up after it went in. Did you see that, Alex?
I did. I mean, fortunately, he's still got options, but yeah, like you said, Probably would have taken the snooker at that stage.
Yellow next to the black, maybe?
That's what I'd be looking at.
Just play it almost as if you're going to overcut it slightly, leave the cue ball and bowl. Whack!
Beautiful.
What do I know? I wish I could cue like that. Be a far better player if I could. Wouldn't be here as often. Not that I dislike doing commentary with you, but yeah. Good parking.
Yeah, good leave.
Did the minimum there. He made sure the black isn't accessible to the obvious pocket. Got to be careful that if he's taking this red closest to him that he doesn't scratch past the yellow. Doesn't make the pot, but he's going to have to try and drive this out, come off the rail, drive it out, pot the yellow and try and get on the other one. If he's not careful, this red near the pocket could go down the rail and stuff his other yellow up. Or that could happen. It doesn't appear to be touching the rail, I mean.
Just roll up for a little snooker. Doesn't look like this. No, he's not doing that at all.
Oh, does he get lucky? No.
Guess he's got that insurance policy on the black, doesn't he?
He does, and he almost had a carte blanche to have a go there. From Thailand, Peter Bevins. It's a live-in area player. No problems, Peter. Happy to be of service. No doubt you would have been doing some work with Riley or playing him against him in some capacity. This could be going good. Look at the parking on this one.
Great shot.
Doesn't need to worry about potting the yellow as well. He's all good as far as that's concerned. Just make the pot on the black. To the go to the hill, yes. Alex has just nipped off for something, so until he comes back it's just me. And once again we're seeing a dicky looking rack. And all you have to do there is swap the apex yellow with the red bottommost on the pack and you would have been fine. And unfortunately again Sean has scratched off the break, so those reds are looking mighty juicy at this stage. The shot to get on the black, Shan. It's up there. My memory for specific shots during tournaments is not very good, but that is certainly up there, in the top 5 for me. Well, it should, especially right now that he's got head ball in hand behind the line and he's now in with a shot of clearing for the title. Palmerston North, sorry Peter. Ooh, winks it in. You see him starting to talk to himself. He's trying to just calm himself down here. Alex has come back just in time, perhaps. Oh, as I say that, gives the floor a good boot.
Come on, Sean. I think we all want to see a few more frames between these two.
I would say that if that red to the middle is not on, the one closest to the middle pocket, then that might not be a bad shot. He's kind of throwing it open to Riley here to say, do you want to have a go and risk everything? Well, the two yellows there are tied up, so he's just trying to be smart about it. Bank. White's good. Not bad, this. I think for me it's imperative that those two yellows are separated from each other. But that's going to be a bit tricky with that red tying up the yellow that you can see there. It doesn't really give him as much freedom to play a shot to try and split those balls up. Too much side. Changes your angles though. Different place to put the cue ball if you're wanting to block a certain ball off. I don't think the angle for the double's there. He's tried it. Look at this cue ball, it's not. Oh, come on.
Well, that could be Sean's last shot in these championships.
That would be a terrible way to lose a match. Or the last shot that you play in a match is that one. I think odds on it is. Riley's a little bit gun shy here. Well, he's gone back to it. Okay. Just wonder what his angle's like here. Looks like he's the wrong side of this. Cued throw it. This is kind of in between, isn't it?
Yeah, I thought he might have been playing for it in the top left, but he's going to be cutting it in.
It's quite a fine cut though. That could work for him. Look at the way he runs
Great
the rails. Shot. Look at that. For the title, Riley James. Well done, my young man. And Sean Begg's commiserations. 7-4 to Riley James is your final score for the final of the juniors.
Yeah, congratulations, Riley. He was 4-2 down. He was under the pump. Wasn't playing his normal free-flowing stuff, but he got back into it, stuck with it, and fantastic result. He is our inaugural Junior Superleague National Champion.
Yep. First time it's been split up into 3 separate events.
Great to see a 12-year-old in the under-18s final. We get our main final underway pretty smart, like right about now.
Well,
So for the final of
remember again that he was 4-2 down.
Can we please have
from 4-2 down to be able to win 7-4. He reeled off 5 frames on the bounce.
Well, John, I'm going to see if I can find you a different co-commentator for the men's final. I'm going to try and catch a quick interview with Riley James.
Okay.
So thanks everyone, and it's me signing off.
It's been a pleasure. Thank you very much, Alex. Get the get the OGs together again.
They've got 8,700 subscribers.
Oh, Steve still around?
8,700 they've got.
Oh, they played brilliantly, Tatum. It was a wonderful final to watch. No quarter asked for nor given. And it shows what good hands the sport is in when you've got the quality on display there. I'm just going to say congratulations to Riley before he wanders off. Race to 10, Simon.
Oh, I've been roped in.
Simon Singleton, ladies and gentlemen. Planner, organiser, president extraordinaire.
Okay.
May I first of all say what a pleasure this tournament has been to play in, commentate in and be a part of.
It's good to hear, John. Thank you very much. Yeah, it's been hard work, but we're at the end of it now. So Bairden looked like he overscrewed that a little bit, but he's landed pretty good. Getting the ball positive.
Well, he plays nothing but positively, though.
Was this off Bairden's break?
I believe so.
So what do you reckon here, John? Just screw back 3 or 4 inches and red in the middle?
Yes, that's how I'd be doing this. Try to keep the cue ball, the movement to a minimum, really, right? It's generally the way that pros try to play this.
Yeah, great start. Really positive. Tell with his body language, he's definitely up for this. He's put in a lot of time, Bairden, the last couple of months. Probably practiced more than he has done for years.
You know how he often comes into tournaments and says that he puts in very little practice. I never really believe him. I always think that he's too competitive to not at least practice a little bit.
Well, he's got a Supreme now ready for the World Championships in Ireland, and obviously Tara's trying to get back into the game as well, and his son Lewis is getting into the game. So I think as a whole the family are playing more anyway when after work and in the evenings and things. So yeah, and you're seeing the results. But I think, is this like 4 years in the row in the final for Bairden, or 5 years in the row or something now?
He was in the final in 2022 when he lost to Des? Was he in the final that year?
I think he lost to Des, lost to Steve, and then he won it. But I'm not sure what happened the year before that.
2021. That was Healy and you, was it? You and Healy at Bowie's.
That's why I'm asking you, John. You got a better memory than me.
I think it was Healy and you at Bowie's.
So that's 4 years in a row then. So that's
4 years in a row.
Some effort. And Adam Shaw, this is his second Super League Nationals final. Great break there. So I think I played Adam in the final in 18? 19? Kashmir Club. So he's been here before, he's not new to this. It is great to see Adam back at the business end of tournaments though. He does sort of fall in and out of love with the game. Flicks between snooker, 9-ball, Super League. But he sometimes just takes 6 months off and you don't see him. But he's top quality player. Was part of the Trans-Tasman Test team that went over to Australia a couple of years back.
He's certainly good enough to make the team. If it weren't done solely on rankings, which we've done it this way, then he would for me be making the team just based on the playing ability that we know he has. He's gone a little bit cute to the red here, which
I think he might be perfect, John. I think he might be on this.
Are you looking at the one to the middle?
No, left, bottom left, because he can actually hold for the one that's furthest bottom as well.
Okay.
Yeah,
with a little bit of help from his yellow friend.
Not ideal being on the rail though. That makes this so much more difficult now.
Or it limits the amount of cue ball that he can make contact with.
Well, he can actually just drop this one in, John, in the corner and play the one into the middle next, and he's got like all of the world to land in, really, hasn't he? He can't really go wrong as long as he makes 2 good pots. He's missed that.
I think he was just trying to concentrate on getting a good cue through the ball. That sometimes you lose sight of the pot, don't you? The cueing off the rail is difficult in any circumstance.
Yeah, I mean, he's played it a little bit harder, hasn't he, to kind of get the white out, but this is a good test for Bairden here, though. He took a really nice finish the first frame, but didn't have to work too hard in that finish. This is a little bit different. Got some work to do here.
Taking the long ball first, and because my guess for that is just because you've got enough blockers that it's safe enough if you miss.
I think he's actually played that. That's landed exactly where he wanted it to. I don't think he was trying to pot that, so there's obviously not really a shot on for Adam. He has got a free go at the plant here. He'd probably land on one of his reds if he makes this.
But you just want to mess these up if he doesn't make pot. He's messed one of them up, hasn't he? So that could be just enough to give Baden some second thoughts.
In these rules as well, it's actually good for Adam to leave Baden's ball pocket side in that situation. Obviously, under normal circumstances, you'd want to be on the pocket side, but because of the loss of turn shot, that's actually not the end of the world for Adam, that result.
Yeah, it's amazing to see how people actually react to that, especially the newer players, how they very soon learn that just putting the ball over the hole is not exactly a deterrent to players, is it? A lot of players will see that as an opportunity to do something nasty with it, or to play a skill shot, or something like that. It almost emboldens them to take things on, within reason, of course.
For sure. It's actually been really good to see the standard of the tactical play improve from the Island events. Something that I noticed throughout the weekend. Obviously, these players played in that event, and they've gone away and put in time for this. And these rules are still relatively new for us over here, and certainly I've seen more of like that loss of turn shot used and things like that. Whereas in previous times, like you'd see like instances where shots were missed by people, like not saw the shot selection.
They've not seen the possibility because they're not clued in enough with the rules being different. The other thing I've noticed too is a better use of space with safeties. If there's no snooker on, look at this though. He's a little bit unfortunate with where he's left at, because he can't see the one that's away from the yellow, so he can't work into it. So he's going to have to come up with something else, maybe to try and kill that yellow completely. But the yellow looks to be on the rail. That could be another can of worms.
Well, he doesn't really want it. Yeah, he's going to play the right hand side red. He doesn't want to play the loss of turn here, because he'll be sort of selling out to Baden. That's a good shot. So that's a good shot, especially if this yellow is frozen. So Baden has to come out. He can't keep the white in there.
Well, I'd say my guess is that one of those other two yellows is on. Yeah, the one that's closest to the cue ball, that's not the one next to the red.
Yeah, Ben's going to take this long down the rail and send the white across.
It'll do. Use the correct side of the table for what he wants.
I think that I would be flicking off the right hand side of this red and trying to just send it closer to those two balls towards the left pocket. Just try and put the white somewhere on that side rail near the black. Just to put the pressure on, because if Baden then has to kind of make a bit of a decision, because you don't want to leave Adam a chance to pot the red that he's playing now, because of course he can blow that yellow out. No, he's gone the other way.
Excellent speed control.
I mean, in a different rule set, that's a great shot. In this, Baden's just gonna pop that red with the yellow.
Skill shot, as you mentioned before. Well, the yellow that's nearest the rail could be a deterrent for Baden, unless he may want to move it. If he's thinking attack here, he may want to try and move it. So take the one that's over the bin there.
I don't think he's attacking here, John. I think he's
not.
Although
get closer to it to play the skill shot.
Yeah, just like that. So that's why in these rules you don't really want your ball over the pocket, because like look at the difference. How one shot can just turn this frame around, not turn it around. I mean, Baden was in control anyway, but it just really doesn't help you having that ball over the pocket.
Well, it's cemented his hold on the frame, hasn't it? I was only thinking the yellow near the rail, because if he got an open turn at the table, it could be the only one he could miss.
Not the worst foul in the world to give away. Don't think Baden will be clearing this visit. This is actually a situation how Adam can win the frame here, because he wants Baden to be aggressive here and make the mistake. Like, he almost needs Baden to lose this from here, not him win. If you know what I mean?
Yeah, it's almost like dangling a carrot, isn't it?
Like, Baden almost just needs to play another safety and let Adam have another attempt. He has to make an honest attempt, and of course, once he eventually disturbs these balls down the bottom, then it's
could open up for Baden, couldn't it?
Yeah.
It certainly changes the complexion of that quadrant of the table, which is
so you might not
what Baden will want.
You might not be able to hear that there, but the beeps were going. So we are playing on the shot clock. Claire Shanahan, thanks to her for timing.
He's going to have to hurry up. He's only got about
it's 4, 3. So yeah, I'm not sure if you can hear that.
I think that'll do him just nicely. Because now Adam, he's got a free shot at the red, but unless you can freeze it to the yellow and really kill it, which is a difficult shot with that distance and with the yellow already frozen, then it's going to have to be a spectacular shot, this. I just wonder how much you could squeeze underneath the red, between the red and the rail here. Did you kick the red out towards the other yellow, or whether that's just me being silly?
I think he needs a lot of luck, whatever he's designing. He's on 3 seconds, 2 seconds. Oh,
he's had a go and it's come off.
Wow. Well, he's got another big shot here.
That was the luck.
But that's the problem, you see, with Baden leaving him that option. He would have been better just snookering him again and then just letting Adam have to kick off a rail to, But he took his soldiers out. He tried to double his ball into the open, and so this is one rail.
He can, two?
Well, he can go 2 rails. I think I like 1 rail here. It's easier to judge. Big shot. He's got
it.
Beautiful.
That's fantastic.
Awesome. Great finish, Adam Shaw.
The definition of a stolen frame.
Yeah. Yeah, well done, Adam Shaw.
I wonder if Baden's going to have a wee word to himself after that, or
no, I don't
maybe
think,
Tara's
no,
going to clip him upside the ear.
That's one of those that he'll just accept that it happened, and sometimes these things happen. I mean, you could say that. I mean, Adam played that shot. There's no doubt about it. You could say there's an element of luck because it's a 1 in 10 shot, but he's played it. He's gone. He knows that the ball's naturally going across towards that corner pocket. But you could argue, why did Baden take the ball over that pocket 4 or 5 shots before? Because he actually had that pocket covered, but he used his ball over the pocket to get up the table to play the loss of turn. He probably didn't need to.
Well,
so
it
here we
made
are,
the loss of turn a bit easier, though, didn't it? So you could see the thought process.
Yeah. But that's a great boost for Adam Shaw as well, because I'd be a bit frustrated that he didn't get that finish earlier, and he's. You don't, at this level, you don't really see the person on one ball win those frames. So you're big odds really in that situation to win that frame. So it is a bit of a steal, like you said, John.
What a boon for Adam, that break going dry too, because now he gets to have another go at it. Looks like he's the correct side of this too, unless he's dead straight. If he's got any angle to go into the yellow on the rail, he may very well take this on.
He'll be going into this, yeah.
I just want to see if he's straight. No, he's very slight angle.
Yeah, just above centre on the cue ball. Punch through it, yeah. No, he's just got in just a little bit high on the cue ball. He might have another chance here though.
This is an even better opportunity. He's just got to, for me, he's just got to make sure that he gets on the ball he's promoting, otherwise he's kind of left himself lost.
Yeah, he's gone into it positively, yeah. And if this yellow, I think the yellow next to tied up to the red goes in the corner, so he's actually got a good chance here.
Well, he's gotten rid of the biggest impediment to success.
He might have to use 2 rails here. I'm not sure if he... Well, it looks like he's playing 1 rail, so he obviously has the angle to get back out. Yep.
Essential to that was missing that red that he coasted past. If he hits the red, then it could go ugly, but he's now in a good place, Simon.
I wonder if he's going to go forwards past the red, because then he would actually have the natural angle to just pop the one in the top left and come across. Or he could actually screw back into the red here as well. It is risky though, screwing back.
I'd be very tempted to try your way, Simon.
Yeah, because if he goes forward and goes past the red, like, you know, forward probably 7 or 8 inches, he can then cut the yellow in the corner and he'll come out towards the red in the centre of the table.
Yeah, your natural angle, right? You're kind of using the table's contours to help you, right?
It's risky, but I think he's good. I think he's just on this.
Well, it does cut to the middle at the very least.
No, he's on the one in the corner, John.
He is on the one in the corner, okay. If he does anything really strange, we'll know he's not on that, but I'd say you'd be right. You're usually pretty good at picking these.
Oh no, actually,
he's
not on.
I don't think it is on. He's taking longer than you would expect.
Yeah, no, it's not. Wow, okay. So that was the risk by screwing back into it. He's having to play his long plant now. And that's a very difficult shot. It's a very good shot. He's actually a bit unfortunate.
Well, that, as you could see before I switched views, as a snooker.
Yeah, it's yeah, I didn't like the screw back into the red, because with this small cue ball, it's not really going to go through the red when it comes back. It's going to stick a little bit, and that's how he's ended up in that position where he just didn't have that shot.
This is where his 9-ball background could help him. Just getting out of these snookers.
Yeah, I'd expect him to hit the yellow here. Probably got 50-50 pot in it, maybe.
I was going to say no. I'd say his odds were worse than that, but certainly hit it. I mean, that's the minimum, isn't it? But at this level, you're wanting more than just to hit it.
So deja vu here. We're back just like the last frame. Adam, 1 ball remaining, and Baden might have left this.
I think he's got enough of an edge here.
He can definitely hit it. He might be able to pot this.
Could be a mistake, that. He's just kind of overhit that ball. He's almost expected that he's going to be okay because there's so much in the way, but forgot the fact that he could leave a window. Rather than kind of fixating on putting the cue ball in one place, he's kind of let it sit where it lies, and if that makes any sense. Drawing lots of rails. Is it going in the middle? Ooh, that would have been a riot.
Yeah, so he obviously couldn't see enough of it to cut it in, but had a good solid hit on it. Left Baden a tricky opener, so we might see another safety here. Not in Baden's nature to be overly cautious.
Drifted into the corner.
He might be quite. He's an aggressive player, so he might take this on as a shot to nothing. He hasn't done. He's played.
Well, that is a shot to nothing, isn't it?
No, he wasn't going for the pot. It's not a bad shot though. Adam's probably gonna have to go off the left rail here, because probably have to say that the right centre is the only pocket that the yellow can go in, right?
Ordinarily, yes.
From here, so I don't know.
You'd have to just miss the black.
It's pretty hard to
side on it.
Put it in from here. Give it a good effort,
Great attempt. No, get out of there. Dag nabbit.
Okay. These two head in for Ireland. Baden's the captain of the men's team, although he does turn 50 before the event, although it doesn't quite make him eligible for the over 50s. You have to be 50 at the start of the year. But Adam Shaw isn't, so Adam... I don't believe Adam played the ranking events last year. He might have played the South Islands, but I'm not sure if he was on the list or not.
He certainly didn't have enough points anyway.
Which is why I'm saying he probably didn't play both events. Well, he definitely would not have gone to Hamilton, right? So
no,
maybe he played the South Islands, but not the...
He did play the South Islands.
Yeah. Yeah.
You really do need to play both events, don't you, to have a decent shot?
Yeah, I think now with the amount of players that are playing, for sure, it's actually going to be a very interesting ranking list when it comes out after this event. How good was Philip Bailey getting to the semi-finals?
I don't think many people would have picked that. So I'd say him being there would have been one of the last things on anyone's bingo card.
It's quite interesting, John, because there's a player, David Roach, who I haven't managed to catch up with him this weekend, I've been too busy, but he was a player who I kind of thought would be a bit of a dark horse. Oh, he's played safe again. Wow, okay. David Roach was a player I thought was a bit of a dark horse for this event. He made quarterfinals of the North Islands. He's Irish born, so knows the rules and the small white and everything, and from Northland, so he doesn't play too many tournaments. And after the North Island, when he made the quarters, I came down here to play in the South Islands, and Adam Lilly said, Philip Bailey is the South Island version of David Roach, like an unknown player who's actually really good, Good.
Oh, he's got it.
He's got another one.
He's got it.
Wow.
And he's got decent pos on the black too. Sorry to interrupt you there.
No, it was worth it, John. Let's see if he gets this. He might have stolen another one here, I'm sure.
Checkers pockets. Checkers pockets.
Well done, Adam. No, just saying with Philip, Adam Lilly pointed him out for the Souths, and he didn't perform as well as Adam predicted. But obviously, Adam saw something in him before that, because you can see how well he performed this weekend, and making the semi-finals. Phenomenal effort. You see Victoria? Oh, wait, it's working.
Why are the English players so much better than the Kiwis? I'm going to try and answer I know you're going to have your own view on this. I'm going to try and answer this one, Barry. Just basically because they grew up with a rule set similar to this one. They grew up playing, most of them, two-shot rules or black ball rules, which are much more similar to this particular game than the CNZ that the Kiwis play. And they come over here. A lot of them are trailblazers in many ways, because they come over here and they show us how to play the game properly. It's like you, when you came over here, you brought your knowledge of this type of rule set over.
I didn't play pool in England, John. I only started playing pool in New Zealand.
Well, maybe you're the worst example,
to answer the question, there's 100 times the amount of players, and the size that they play in the area is smaller than the South Island, so that's quite like the simple answer, I suppose. It's just also pure volume and the lifestyle, I suppose, as well. It's quite a big thing to be in the pub and play pool and clubs and snooker clubs and things like that. I know we have the club culture here, but I mean, look at my situation. I'm 2 hours from the nearest venue. I'm 3.5 hours to Dunedin to play, the top players there. It's if I drove 3.5 hours in the UK from where I was born, you're talking about like over 100 pros, in all different directions.
Be in the ocean, wouldn't you? Look at this shot from Baden. He's
so
opened up the horrible yellow.
I wonder if we're going to see Baden be a little bit more aggressive. So he's obviously, the last couple of frames, you can't say he's played the wrong shot. He's played like a safety shot and snookered Adam and or whatever, but we might see him just turn it back on again here.
He's given Adam enough of a chance to make things happen for himself, and he's taken it with both hands. It's about the only criticism you can really give. I hope so, Cameron. I'd love to see more of our players go to the smaller areas like Hokitika and actually show up there just for a few beers and some games of pool, because you spread the love where you go. And Hokitika, yes, it does have a pool scene, but it's very small, so any visitors to that area is much appreciated. You meant commentators, not players. Was that a dig at me, Barry?
Good shot from Baden. Left himself straight in on this. Yellow to the to the middle. Sorry. That's a good response. If he gets it, and he has. And we're all square again, John. 2-2.
Yeah, and you were right. He played more aggressively, and that's what generally gets him results, right? Yes, he's a very good tactical player, but when he plays aggressively and positively is when he plays his best.
Definitely, yeah, definitely. It's not. I mean, look, I wouldn't say it's. I'm not going to say I'm criticised Baden for it. I've commentated on him before, and obviously we played doubles together, and he's very different to the way I play. Like, he's a lot more aggressive than me, and I think I've spoken about that on previous streams and things, but I'm not criticising the shots that he played in the last 2 frames, but he'll say that's why he's aggressive, you know. It was a surprise to see him play those safety shots when he had chances to attack, you know. That's not his natural game. But it actually shows how sort of focused he is and switched on.
Well, he's wanting to do the right thing, the right shot for the frame, as it were. Sometimes he would feel in the instance the right shot is not to take it on. Sometimes you get burned when you do that. Yes, maybe a little bit of luck comes into it, but you allow more chance for that luck to happen against you, don't you? If that makes any sense.
Another glorious opportunity here for Adam. He's got a choice of reds or yellows, and both are very good. I mean, reds are good as well, but he's opted for the yellows.
Who's in the New Zealand men's team? Sorry, must have missed it. I'm
so
pretty sure you've got the handle on this.
Yeah, so Baden Jackson is the captain, Steve Denton is the vice captain, then we've got myself, Simon Singleton, Des Wilcox,
Adam
Lilly, Brent Wells, Kerry Michaelidis, and Tom DeFaria. I'm sorry if I've missed anyone out.
Ryan and Healy.
So Ryan, we did have a squad of 10 with Ryan King and Healy White. Unfortunately, they couldn't make the trip, which was a shame, because you know they obviously made the team a lot stronger. But we've still got a very good team. We're very happy. Yeah, and everyone's going to be ready to give it the best shot. 7 of the 8 players play in a teams match. You can rotate in and out, but you only actually physically need 7, although most teams do have 8, 9 or 10 anyway, so
it's a bit like the teams event that they played this tournament, except obviously that was 5 players.
Yeah, similar sort of format, yeah.
Maybe 7 to switch in and out.
21 frames, yeah, instead of 15. But it's a shame because obviously Healy and Ryan actually, you know, they'd be younger players in our team, obviously, but they actually have a heap of experience from the Pocket series. So it is a real shame that they're not able to make the trip, because that experience of playing in that Pockets environment and on the tables with the
invaluable
balls, you know, yeah, they'd have been key players for sure.
Ryan's about to be a dad for the 4th time, so I think that's why he's not going. At least that's what I understand.
He needs to get a job, then he'll have less time to make babies.
Yeah.
Sorry, Ryan.
No, you're not.
So a mistake from Adam.
I think he's got one anyway. I know he's training to be a real estate agent. I believe he used to have his own mowing business or lawn business or something like that. He's sort of retraining, as I understand.
So he's going to have to screw back towards centre table here, I think, to get close to these 2 reds that are stuck together. To the bottom right. Oh no, he's gone forwards. Okay. So he's obviously going to bump the yellow away here from the pocket.
He's going to do what you love to do and make it ugly.
Where's he going to go with the... Okay, he's going to have to... Yeah. I'm just wondering what he's going to do with those 2 reds. They obviously pass to the... Right, okay, so yeah, he's going to come down for them now.
We're going to pop the red just outside of bulk and establish a position on maybe the left of those 2 reds.
I'm more of a porky player. If they meant it, that would be a strong NZ team if there was a World Championships on the porkies.
Or dare I say, a drinking team.
Yeah, good shot, Baden. So he's took these well.
Dare I say it, a drinking team as well.
Yeah, another one.
No, the middle one goes. Okay.
Yeah, so he's going to follow this through into the gap. Yep.
And then middle, and Bob's your uncle, Fanny's your aunt.
So what's he going to go here? Is he going to draw? Oh, he's straight enough. Yeah, he can draw back. Yeah. Oh no, it's gone. Oh, I don't like that.
I don't know about that either.
It's hard. It's just hard with that cue ball, isn't it? Going forwards like that. He's missed it. Oh.
No, I thought he had two.
It didn't look like he'd overcut that, did it?
I was just about to say exactly the same thing, but no, the pocket took the ball, he got the shooter's roll. 3-2 Baden Jackson. Race to 10 though, as I said before. How good. Yes, we'll be here a while, but how good. It was like when you played Ningi in the final of the CNZ South Islands. We were here until 20 past 11 watching you guys play, and I don't think anyone complained because it was just such a fantastic final, but also just the process to get to the final.
Yeah, I mean we're probably an hour later than we planned, but we did actually plan to play the men's final and the junior final at the same time, but because we were slightly ahead of time, we opted to do it one after another, and also because Adam Shaw came off the second semi-final and then had to play in the team match, so it gave Adam a bit of a break before the final as well. So Adam actually already won the part of the winning team earlier for the team trophy with yourself,
yes.
John. Yeah, with yourself. Oh, that's not good.
Our captain, unfortunately, scratch off the break. Doesn't quite condemn him to second place in the frame, but it certainly doesn't help.
No, I think he's in trouble here. Look where all the reds are, it's like a drill. So he's got open table on the yellows. Only one little issue there, just down on the right hand side. Has he got the natural angle to just run into the red now? Would be very unlucky to run into the red and then not leave himself a shot here.
That's why you'd take law of averages and play it now, right? Law of averages dictates that you're almost certainly going to get a shot.
He hasn't really made it any better though, has he?
He's made it more accessible to the left bottom pocket, but then that's covered quite possibly by one of those other yellows. If it actually goes into that pocket, that's fine. He could play for it possibly now if he's got the angle.
I think
it's off angle.
This is a little bit tricky here.
I don't know. I reckon it goes, but
it doesn't go into the left. I don't think it goes into that top left as we're looking now until you've moved the bottom yellow, right? And even if it did, I don't think he can get to it from here, can he? Is he too straight? He's tried to.
It's just off angle.
It's starting to get tricky. He's playing it now if it goes, John. So well spotted. No, I don't think he's looking at it. So he's going to have to be taking the top yellow as we look now and topping across.
Yeah, he might have been thinking about the shot that I described briefly, but then turned away from it. Now it's a moot point.
He's missed and his yellows have gone ugly as well. Still a lot of work for Adam here. But is that Baden's first mistake? If you don't count,
Big mess.
Yeah.
I think so. He's played safety shots, he's played shots to nothing or what have you, but I think first full-blooded attempt at potter ball that he's missed.
And so Adam nudges his red out just a tad and gets the snooker.
The Worlds are being played on Rasson tables, Kirk.
Yeah, they've moved to Rasson. we actually had a rass-on in the venue this weekend, thanks to Daryl Chambers, so we're raffling that one off to support the Super League and the World Championships. And nobody's been able to get a look in on that rass-on because it has been completely taken by the juniors for 3 days, playing non-stop on it.
Oh, they loved it. It was like water, and they were all of a sudden fish. Opened everything up here. Yes, the yellows are open, but so are the reds, and it's not Baden's shot.
That's kind of what Baden wanted, though. He needed to open those yellows just to put the pressure on Adam, and Adam kind of has nowhere to hide here, so he's going to have to attack. That's almost a great first shot. It's okay. He has got a shot on this, and he's going to naturally be going back up the table.
He's just maybe unfortunate that he clipped it, but
he's looking up the table, though. Maybe. Oh,
yeah,
wow, okay.
He's going to go for a snooker.
No, I think he has. No, I think he's going to be cutting this in. Surely, no, I don't like it. Too close.
He's probably
too close
needs to get his hand out of the way.
Yeah, playing the snooker.
He's probably too close for comfort with his
he's
killing.
Played that nice. Yeah, well played.
Little extra bump help too. Yeah. And get some depth from Baden. Couldn't get our 2-time more. It's yeah. Thank you. Bye. That was almost brilliant, Baden.
Yeah, it was a good
Just
effort.
about did an Adam Shaw on Adam Shaw. I would happy to help, Neil. I'm glad that you're enjoying this. All of you people who are watching, if you want to drop a comment, please do so. We will endeavour to answer as many as possible. And
he still doesn't want to play this ball down the rail.
He probably wants it later.
Yeah, I'm surprised
just guessing
at that.
where the black is.
He's playing the safety again. Oh, that's a good shot.
This is awkward. The yellow's actually past that side of the pocket on that side of the table. It can still be made.
But again, this is like a flip of what happened in those second and third frames, though, isn't it? Where Adams opted for the defensive option and.
Hi, Victoria.
Hi. When the game finishes, can you announce the winners?
Big ups to Victoria, who's just behind us for her unrelenting work on this tournament.
I qualified.
And she
I made it to
qualified.
qualification. I made it further than Simon's.
She's qualified. She's been home for a nap and had a shower. She's part-timer this weekend.
Yeah, I had a break.
She's detoxed.
No.
Retoxing.
So sorry, I missed that last shot. So obviously Baden fouled, and Adam's going to pump this off the yellow. He's killed the yellow. He's not made it easier for himself though.
He's got some to work with, doesn't he? But the yellow being away as it is now does cut down his options. You want to go below everything, will he? If you're going to go below it, it must be on the rail, on the top rail on your screen here.
He has got enough. Okay. Oh yeah, I'm surprised at that. He's got away with it.
That's a bit lucky.
I mean, because even if that went in, look what his next shot would have been. Like, I was surprised that he attacked that in that way. But what happened to? Thanks, Mike. The postman didn't work today. Well, he did work today, but not on the table. No, I had a bit of a nightmare in section play, to be honest, and ran into Adam Lilly in the last 32. We actually had a great match. I just missed a couple at the end of the frames, and then on the losers' side yesterday, I lost to Simon Kleinsman, who played really, really well, beat me 6-5. It was a good game.
What a pass!
Great shot.
No fortune on the leave. Also, dare I say it, the stress that you would have been under and everything you've had to do for this tournament whilst playing in it would have contributed in some way, no doubt. I know you're going to say no excuses.
No, not at all. Not at all. I don't think so at all. I mean, I can't use that as an excuse now when I when I'd won the South Islands, right? So it was nothing to do with that whatsoever. It's just complete lack of practice, and I got caught out.
But you also feel like you're having to organise more with this tournament.
No,
right?
of course, but that's not. You can't use it as an excuse. Like, that's my decision. So I want the tournament to be a certain way and be successful, and everyone have a good time, and I think they have. Obviously, there's always things you can improve and tweaks and things, but certainly not an excuse from my point of view. I just haven't had time or the facilities to put the practice in. I haven't got a table to play on, and I got caught out. So you get what you deserve out of this game. So yeah, it is what it is. That's the thing, and it just gives me motivation to sort myself out and come back and be sat there instead of sat here with you, John. But this is not a bad second prize.
No, I know. That's what I always say.
Best seat in the house, there. What's he going to do here, Scoot?
Baden could have well sold the farm here. What are you doing? Get the
Is
rest.
He playing delicate? Oh yes. I was wondering if he was playing that like a delicate way.
Slightly the wrong side here.
You know what? I thought he might have screwed back further there and then taken the red in the same pocket if it went, and then you would have a natural angle then to come round for this red.
If it went, of course, it may not go, and this is probably easier to get onto.
Well, he's going to do well to get near the red from here, surely. He kind of wanted that yellow to drop just to put a bit of pressure on Baden.
If he makes the one good pot here, then that could all be. That stress could all be for naught.
Do you like this down the rail or the cross double?
He's a good cross doubler. Kind of 50-50 on the shot here. No,
yeah,
he's
tough shot.
A long way, but it is a tough shot. You are right.
I suppose depending on how close to the rail that yellow is, though, the benefit of coming across with the cue ball like that is that obviously it's hard for Baden to hold for that yellow now, isn't it?
Yeah. He's going to have to sort of go up and down the table and hope he's A, the correct side of the ball, and B, that he's not running directly into the line of it. Ooh.
So again, he's opted for the safety. Showing a bit of discipline again. He's done this twice before.
Let's see
and Adam's got the out.
Let's see if it works for him the third time. Are these tables better than pot blacks?
Well, let's see what happens with this frame, and then we'll answer the questions. See what Adam can do here before we get too distracted. Oh, he's got another good hit on it again.
Left it over the middle pocket too, so maybe a teensy bit of pressure on Baden here. Surely Baden goes for the finish this time. He's going to find it difficult to get a meaningful snooker on this.
Oh, Baden!
Middle pocket. Wow. How did he not see that?
He's misjudged the natural angle there, and he's just... You can see the surprise. He's just shocked.
Still standing there. It's like somebody needs to shake him.
Yeah,
he needs to be rebooted.
And that's a gift for Adam Shaw. And we're going to be all level again.
They don't come gift wrapped like this very often.
Yeah, you'll take that.
So much.
We're all level again. Well done, Adam.
That's a massive lid off too,
questions.
Isn't it?
Are these tables better than pot black? Yes or no, just personal preference. We are very, very lucky and privileged in New Zealand with all of the companies that provide tables, and they're all quality tables. So it's personal preference, I think. Which one you prefer? Down south, there's a few more on cues. Up north, there's a few more pot blacks. They're both great to play on. There's also Heafy tables. There's excellence billiards tables. There's options galore. We're spoiled. Cindy, the teams match was won by the Canterbury
Cashmere 24 carat gold.
Cashmere 24 carat gold, which was the so-called B team. Is that right? I think. We set them up as a Cashmere Gold A and a Cashmere Gold B, and I think a few of the team were a bit offended by that, so we had to create
a name. We took it all in good spirits,
and it obviously fired you guys up, right, John? Because what a fantastic performance. So who was in your team, John?
So Adam Shaw was our captain, and then there was Jason Keats, Ruben Keats, Charlie Schooner, and then myself. And Josh Bowen was essentially the reserve, or he was our 6th player. So that was the composition of our team. We ended up winning out over Q Sports Aotearoa, which is from Hamilton.
We had three juniors in the team. Yep, no, fantastic effort, John. Is this rule set meant to be played on a smaller table? I don't think you could say the rule set's meant to be played on a smaller table, because it's very, very similar to American 8-ball, which is played on a bigger table. But it's definitely a harder game to play on these tables than it is the English tables. But that's just because the English tables are smaller and easier in general, I think. Obviously, the pattern play can be slightly different, and doubles are easier because they're closer and things like that. But I don't know about the rule set. It's harder, obviously, to play like the skill shots and things on our tables over here than it is on the smaller ones. Thanks, Grant.
Right.
Healy, what's Healy saying? I mean, I think, is it fair to say there's more humidity up north? Because I think the type of cloth that on-cues use are probably slightly thicker. I mean, I'm not an expert. That's probably more your department, Healy. But they're probably, slightly thicker. So I don't know if did they play a bit slower up there? I don't know what makes them different. I'm obviously not up there, so
I would roughly agree with that.
Yeah, I don't know.
Also, they tend to use Hainsworth cloth on pot black tables, which is quite slick.
I mean, I've got the Superfine on my tables in Queenstown, and even after 2 years, they still play like lightning fast. So, I don't know.
You better ask your boy,
Ricky. Do you know if there's any of these tables for sale? Not these actual tables. I think they're not for sale, but there's always tables for sale. You just go to onq.
Find pot blacks. The cush makes the doubles funny. Is it? There could be maybe the rails are slightly higher on pot blacks. Would that be how you would say
that? What was that? Sorry.
The the different angle rails.
Different angle. Okay.
Because if you have a look at an on cue, if you look at the rail, it's it's flat, it's flush. Whereas an on cue, the rail goes upwards from the side of the table to where the actual cush is, if that makes any sense, which can make playing rail shots a bit harder, because it's like the small cue ball on this table, you have a chance of topping it or shanking it, more so on a pot black than on these tables.
Yeah. So good break from Baden, he's got a good chance here.
What size table do you play on? Are you talking about Simon there, John?
Maybe these guys. So the size of the table is it's called 7 foot over here, but it's basically the equivalent of 8 foot in the UK. So in the old World Championships, they used to play on like 7 foot tables, but they're actually 6 foot tables, and then they would, when they got to the final stages and it was live on TV, they would move to an 8 foot table, which was probably the equivalent size to what we're playing on day to day, on what you're watching on screen now.
Oh, okay. Baden's done a good job there of getting to the dance floor. The dance floor being where all the balls are, all his workers.
He had a good little kiss on that red there, didn't he? So.
Yeah.
But he's still got a decision to make with this yellow. He's still got to land nice on this yellow to go long. So he just put his hand on the table where he wants the cue ball.
It's a good little visual reference, isn't it, for us and for the viewers, as to what he's planning on doing. It almost gives it away, doesn't it? So you don't want it rolling over one of those if it's a finger mark or a piece of chalk.
No,
he walked.
No.
You could see him walk.
No, good.
That one will not pay, I'm afraid.
Another chance for Adam Shaw. Got a bit of work to do this time.
Would that red on the right-hand side of the table, further away from the rail near the middle pocket, do you think that gives them license to try to promote the two reds bottom of your screen?
Which one, sorry, John?
So the one that's further away from the middle pocket to the right.
Yep.
Do you think
no,
that being there gives them a little bit more license to try and promote these reds
He's playing safe here, John. No, he's playing percentages again. He's just going to try and develop this red and just hide that white ball in the gap. Just be careful not to overscrew it. Yeah, no, he's hit that really nice.
That's real jail.
A little bit unlucky there to just leave that red on the rail. He's basically just replaced the red that he's knocked out. Yeah, John's called it. John just pointed at the screen there and copied what Bairden, just before Bairden did.
Draw the pocket up the long rail.
Yeah.
Imagine if he nails it. I almost want to see him pot this.
One for the
Actually,
highlight
I do
reel.
want to see him pot this.
I actually think he has to go that way. I don't think he has any other option. Yeah, here we go, guys. Hold on to your hats. That's the one. No. And now, obviously, with ball in hand, Adam can just play the soft screw on the one down the rail to leave the red into the opposite middle, and he should be going for the out here.
Oh, definitely. I think the outs, the ball's being so wide open, and your problems you can sort reasonably easily, and you need to back yourself. You've got to the final. You're 3-all in a final. You've got to believe that you can to sort of work through any troubles that you may have.
Okay.
I mean, you've got ball in hand as well, so you can do anything you want, really.
Well, he's obviously decided that this is more of a problem ball. Calling for his... So he's got up there because of the beeps. So we're obviously in the room here, John, aren't we? So we can hear the beeping, the 5-second beeps. They are on the shot clock.
This is the first time the dedicated shot clock is... Whoa!
Turns sideways off the black spot. So I wonder what he's going to do here, John, because he's obviously going to leave this red till last, isn't he? Is he going to take it now? Oh, he's going to take it now.
He's going to take it now.
Yeah.
And maybe use the one more in the middle of the table.
He's turned down a couple of balls down this rail earlier in the match. So he's just going to pop this and stun out. Yeah, he's hit that nice. And he's got a natural angle here just to float off the top rail and sort of come back out towards the yellow spot on a snooker table. There you go.
Yeah, that kind of works against what we know. It's not axiomatic, is it? Not to use the word, to leave that ball down the rails for so long and then take it when you got ball in hand. It obviously makes sense to him now.
He would have wanted that to come a little bit further, John, but he's not too bad. He might have to just stun in behind the black into the same pocket. He's got quite a bit of angle here.
He does, and I'd be calling that shot too, because if you run too far, you've got the corner as well.
Just use the side rail.
Perfect. Don't snatch at this, but
so punishing the mistake, that's what we want to see. If the mistakes happen, they deserve to be punished. So yeah, miss from Bairden. Probably just left that red. Was it red he missed?
No, the yellow.
The yellow, just a little bit longer than he wanted to, and but he still would have backed him to pot it.
Yeah, we were shocked that he missed that, because those are usually ones that he swallows.
I think NZ, Healy, you're spot on, and I've been saying that for years. Like all of these tables, it doesn't matter which company they are, they're all just absolute quality compared to the tables in the UK. They're very, very cheaply made. They just cost us a fortune because we've got to ship them to the other side of the world.
Yeah, we're very fortunate for guys like Daryl Chambers and John from Pot Black that they're able to actually produce those en masse, and they look so good on the screen too, don't they?
And it's good to have two options as well, and it's good for people to have a preference. Like, it's fine, it's good at business. It's always good to have competition in business, and we've got two quality products who are putting on tournaments for us all around the country, and it never even crosses my mind if I go to a tournament which one I'm going to be playing on. I enjoy them both, so yep, really, really lucky. Great break from Adam.
Red set themselves up nicely here.
Yeah.
We've just got to do something with the one on the bulk rail.
Yeah, nothing easy here unless he can play the soft screw on the red and develop the top red. But he still needs a bit of a result with the cue ball. He's played it positive.
50-50 that, isn't it?
Yeah,
because it's still
just overhit it a touch, hasn't he?
It's still in a slightly difficult position to get to, but
I think
right
he can get
now,
on it now. Yeah, don't want to be straight. Okay, that's okay. But he still has to play a development shot here. This red doesn't go on the right, so he's got to.
Well, he's got to kind of follow out, doesn't he? Follow out with a bit of side to avoid the yellow.
Is he going to pick a gap between the yellows, or is he going to come straight down the table? Because that doesn't really help him, I don't think.
No, I think he's got to play forward with a bit of running.
Yeah,
side.
two rails, yeah. Yep.
Running side.
And that's good. That's good. So he can actually come in behind this now off the bottom rail and extract it. Needs a bit of luck.
Oh, you always do with these because you're never 100% sure where the balls will go. Still there.
Yeah, he's got a shot.
He's got to make a shot here, doesn't he?
Yeah, he's got natural position though.
Have you won any Worlds tournaments, Simon? This is what somebody's asked you.
Do the questions in between frames. Otherwise we just ramble on. Yeah, he's played it nice, but he's going to leave himself hampered, and this has now gone from probably a 95% winning frame to 5 or 10%. How difficult is this shot, John?
Very. The good thing though is that only the pot he needs to concentrate on. He should be fine for pos.
Oh, it's a good effort.
Was too.
Very good effort.
Cued it positively, which I like. He didn't try to just drift it in. He actually cued it because that promotes that good cue through the ball when you're cueing over the top of a ball.
And he's left Baden, obviously an easy starter, but also to get onto the most difficult ball as well. So I'm still expecting Baden to just sort of click into gear and be a bit more aggressive. I think he's been. Yeah, we've talked
more
about it
passive than we expect.
we've talked about it over a few frames, haven't we? Where he's kind of look again. He's just playing safe. Like I don't understand this. Adam's ball's so close to the pocket. He just had to drop the ball in the middle. I mean, he's not even got the snooker. He's left him on. I just think
this is very unlike the Baden Jackson.
Because the thing is, it's not
wins tournaments, right?
So he snookers him. Adam fouls. Baden gets ball in hand. Where's he going to put the ball? He's going to put it exactly where he just had it, right? Because is that not? You don't get two shots, right? So
no, you don't. But you can put it in a better place to make an extraction or get on your hard ball.
I just thought he would be a little bit more aggressive. But he's got himself another chance, and Adam's ball's gone dead, so a lot less pressure now.
There could have been what was forefront in his head is the fact that that ball isn't dead, which it is now, so I've got to try and make a safety on it now because the pressure's on me if I miss, right?
Yeah, I mean, it's easy sat here, isn't it? Obviously they're out there playing national final.
Well, you've been in this position before, the same position that Baden's been in, whether you would take the aggressive option or not. I mean,
no, I'm just talking about like from the way you feel point of view. Like sometimes, yeah, that's what dictates it. You know, if he's playing in practice, there he's obviously attacking and going for the clearance, isn't he? Or if he's playing in section play or probably any other part of the tournament.
Yeah, he takes it out, tries to take it out, no doubt. Next Super League competition. There you go, Simon.
Yeah, we'll do it at the end of the frame, John. See, so now he's going to try to clear these, John, and then leave those two balls till last, and he basically has to put the cue ball back in the exact position he had it for that first shot, right? Look, he's looking at it now.
Yeah. And
so that's just, yeah.
He's kind of railroaded himself into that, hasn't he?
Is he going to go two rails here, not just up and down? Or he's playing for it now?
That needs to slow up.
Okay.
As long as that one nearest the middle pocket's on, he's okay.
I think he'll get these, John. Yep.
That middle pocket seems to be quite big, doesn't it?
Yeah.
There's a number of times it sucked balls in like that.
He's a little bit straight here. A little bit straight.
Here's a take. Would he play the one not on the near the rail now?
No chance.
Would he play that now and try to come back for a shot that's not straight?
But he's not going to get better on this ball that he's on, is he, again? So he's going to take this now, screw back. Yep, so you can sort of play this, drop this in. He's obviously always going to be on the black. He doesn't want to come too far and leave Adam a chance on that red, like to cut it in.
Well, it's naturally going to go across the rails, isn't it? It's just also you want to make sure that you don't go anywhere near the middle pockets.
Yep, good shot.
Made the pot. So he's now in position where he can ram this black in and get back to evens.
Yeah, nice better.
That's fantastic.
4-all. Some noise from the crowd. Maybe some buyers on the Calcutta there making some noise. We did have a Calcutta this weekend.
There I don't think there were that many people betting on Adam to be in the final, to be fair. A lot of people were having Baden as being back in this position again, but maybe not so much Adam.
Yeah, I don't know. I wasn't really part of the Calcutta, so I don't really know what happened. I don't even know what they went for, or I don't know who owns these, but
I don't even
know it was about a $5 or $6 grand Calcutta, I think. Betting on the TAB, yeah, I don't know about that. I don't think there's enough money in the game for that to happen. I think there'd be too many people banned, like Zhao Sing Ding Tong.
Oh,
everyone would be betting on it, right?
Zhao Chin Tong, the guy who won the World Snooker Champs.
Well, there was betting on the Pocket Series, and all the players signed contracts to say that they weren't allowed to bet on the events. I refuse to comment on whether that was adhered to or not.
It's almost like deniability, isn't it?
I know nothing, John.
Played
Sorry.
The fifth. Suddenly I'm American, I played the fifth.
So Adam opting for yellows. Dry break from Baden. Nothing easy here though.
The yellow glued to the red's a bit of a problem, isn't it?
Yeah. The yellow top right does go in the middle.
So he'd be playing for that now. He put a bit of right on this to get it towards the bulk. Get it towards bulk, so he's got a shot on that. Would have wanted a better shot than that though, because that's running away from his work, and the reds there make it hard to run rails.
So is he gonna? Oh yeah, he's not gonna play the double. He's gonna.
Well, the cue ball probably gets in the way of the bank. Held that nicely, actually. He must have put a fair amount of inside English on that to hold. I wonder if he naturally runs into the black and then into the red-yellow here. Do you think it naturally goes?
Not well. He's going to run into the black, yeah, but he needs to knock the black into the red and yellow, doesn't he, and avoid the red above it. Oh no! Oh, screwed across. It's not the worst miss in the world actually, because we've still got a few soldiers on the battlefield and Baden's got a bit of work to do, so...
Soldiers on the battlefield, I like that. I like the fact that people actually have their own little quips that they come up with when they join me on commentary. It's not just me. You've been watching some other sports with commentary, some different sports.
I just listen to you, John.
Oh, okay.
Helps me sleep at night.
Okay. I'm surprised you're not asleep right now. Then.
Oh, we're joking, mate.
I
love listening to you, mate. I love it. Hey, look. At the end of the day, people like to criticise, but how can you criticise volunteers at the end of the day?
Also, why don't you jump in the seat and do it
And the thing
yourself?
is, John, like, you know, you haven't commentated as much as any of us. You know, they probably had a few periods over the weekend where we had no commentary, but that's because you did well. You know, you're here as a player, you're not here as a commentator being paid. So, no, I've got nothing but love for you, mate.
Oh, thank you, Simon. That feeling is very much mutual too.
Me and Stevie D were commentating on the teams match, talking about how you were playing, and Steve was saying, this is actually the voice for anyone who doesn't know.
There'd be still people around, and not as many now, but there'll still be people around who have no idea what I look like.
Yeah. You're actually you know, a very underrated player, John. I think you actually get some really good results, and
I've
I think
certainly
you've done
got
all right this week. So
well done,
mate.
Well, thank you. I certainly have gotten better at actually really focusing on controlling that small cue ball, because I think that's key to this game. Is that cue ball, you must control it more so than any other cue sport. I feel that I've played a lot of. The cue ball control is so important. Obviously, these players, when they get to this top end of the tournament, they are often here because they're able to control that cue ball so well. Yes.
Yeah, he's not put enough spin on that.
Yes, the potting ability is there, as we see, but you don't have to pull out big pots as much if you control your cue ball, because everything on average is easier, right? Is that how you would see it?
Yeah. Yeah, it's a good shout. Running into the black here, isn't he?
I'd say so, look out.
Oh, he's played the double. Good effort. Great
That's
shot.
a fantastic shot.
He's actually really unlucky there. That's actually really unlucky.
Well, he's ended up right in the middle of three.
Yeah, he's
isn't
running
he?
to the red, and if he hits that red anywhere but full, he's going to have a shot, and he can still take the other red long and screw it back.
I thought you. Well, normally my voice is monotone enough to be thought of as being AI.
Yeah, so he's played the safety. So Adam will be going one rail up, trying to pot this one in the bottom, I think. Doesn't really need...
No, he doesn't have a shot on that. He's got to go...
No, he'll be going up and down, yeah.
Yeah.
So up
I just
to
wanted
the right.
to check to see if we could see an edge.
No, I can't see the edge. He's going to be going upwards, and he just basically has to not foul here.
Aim for the bolt.
Ball in hand is the frame, so just not foul and ask the question. He might even pot this. He might even pot this. Okay.
Have a look at it. Just have a wee look. Don't think he can see past those two yellows, though, unfortunately.
It's a shame that red's in the way, because this probably is a plant into the top corner. Pretty close.
Very close. Maybe it's a chance for him to develop those two and get a snooker behind the black, if he can get maybe just to the right of that middle bolt on the bottom rail as you see it.
It comes down to if this yellow's going to miss that red in the middle of the table, because otherwise he's not going to have any clue where it goes, you know.
And also it kisses it so that it's not a snooker, right?
Yeah, that's a very good shot.
He's controlled that
He has
brilliantly.
controlled that.
He can
There's a
see
lot.
the edge of the left red, but
There was a lot of things going on there in that shot, and he's actually controlled that really, really well.
oh, Tilly, stop it. I don't know everyone's birthday. Please miss me with that.
I think you know my girlfriend. I know my ex's birthdays, John. It's all straight. Healy's spot on with that comment.
I know you've got me thinking. Actually, I don't know Holly's birthday, so that's completely false. I don't even know how old she is, so how the hell am I meant to know her birthday?
So a chance for Adam here. Tricky starter. He's got to cue this nice.
He's just got to back himself to
Yeah,
cue
I
this
think
nice.
under normal circumstances you expect him to pot this, but it's been a bit of a sticky few frames with a couple of balls missed. He's played that well. Wants to keep running. Yeah, that's nice.
He's gotten a result out of that just because he's cued it nice. If he
he's hit that
it's a
well.
half measure, ends up in between all of those balls, and it's a bit ugly again.
Yeah.
But
no, there hasn't been a whole heap of clearances, but it's not. That's nothing to do with the standard. It's just the way that the frames have gone. There's been a couple of tricky positional shots, and then a few missed balls at the end of frames.
yeah, and that's when you tend to see them most, is if your players start to get out of position ever so slightly, it compounds, and sometimes that last ball is a make or a bust, and you miss it.
He's played for the rail. Yeah, it's not bad.
That's some good, great cue power and timing to get from there to there, isn't it?
Great match though. There hasn't been I don't think there's been a 2-frame gap yet, has there, John? Has it been back and forth?
No, I believe it's been just back and forth.
5-4, Adam Shaw.
And Adam takes the lead back.
Question time. Okay, next Super League competition won't be, from our point of view, till next year. Obviously, we've got Ireland, and then we've got Australia at the end of the year. Those teams, Australian teams, will be picked from the rankings of this event and the islands, and the worlds will be picked from these rankings events as well. Next year, we're looking to add regional events. It was spoken about at the AGM this morning, and that's all we've got for now. But it'll all be updated online, I suppose, in the upcoming months. What else have we got? Is Baden the best all-round player in Q Sports? I think that's a fantastic shout. I think he's a 2-time national snooker champion. Won this twice. Clubs New Zealand national champion, singles and pairs. So I think it's a good shout. I think to say best all-round player is a bit.
Played on the 9-footers.
Well, he had ventured into the 9-foots and it was a bit of a disaster for him. But to be fair, it was only one event. So yeah, I don't think, because he's never had a real crack at the 9-foot, I think it's hard to say if he is or he isn't. But he's definitely would be in the.
He'd be in the
running.
conversation.
Yeah.
Ooh, he very nearly scratched on the brake.
And it's dry. No easy starter though for Baden. He has potentially got a red in the middle that he can cut in.
Unlike black ball rules and I believe English 2-shot, you cannot play that yellow onto the red onto the yellow.
That's right,
the yellow
John.
and
Yeah.
B.
Well, you can, but you
set.
just you're not. It's basically a loss of turn on an open table. So
Yeah, you can't do that to establish a set. Whereas you can in the 2-shot and I believe black ball, both of those allow you to do that and be on that set that you potted, right?
yes, yeah, I get so confused. There's so many different.
He's going to have to get
rule
on
sets.
his horse here. He's already used his extension for the frame.
It's quite funny when you're around the room watching and doing your jobs and things, and then there's a rule dispute or something, and they ask me, and you should know all the rules, but obviously there's all these different things, and obviously there's so many different rules that we play. Anybody can get confused. It's like.
I mean, you play
get the
more
rule
of them,
book out.
You play probably more the rule sets than I do.
Oh wow!
Ooh,
He actually missed that bag. He
committed harakiri.
He actually cued that a bit quickly, didn't he?
Maybe he was
snatched at
afraid
that.
that he was going to start hearing the beeps like Baden did.
No, that.
I know that certainly helps.
Well,
quickens your mind up, doesn't it?
He hasn't left a yellow, so it's going to be reds for Baden. Don't think that red passes at the top left.
Check.
He wants to come further and have a He can't really.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't, and he doesn't really have a ball unless that red by the black can it go off the yellow. That could be an option if you can stun across. Yeah.
Oh, I see. Play the carom.
Yeah, so you can move the yellow
from
now.
The conversation. I'll actually keep it on this view just to see that shot.
Oh, he's not playing it.
The other one, okay.
Yeah, not sure about that. So now he's going to have a real issue down this end of the table.
But what were you saying before about how he's being a bit more passive than we're used to seeing? Maybe that came into the decision to not play the shot that you suggested.
Oh no, I think he's attacking here for sure, isn't he? So he's back. He's having a go for sure here, but I just don't know where.
It's the way that he's doing it.
Yeah, I'm just wondering where he's going.
He didn't take the 100% aggressive shot to try and move the yellow. He's going a different way, which leaves that red still in a pickle. Whereas the more aggressive Baden would have taken that carom on, because we've seen him play that shot before. He's very, very good at it.
I'm just wondering what he's thinking here. Like, he just seems to just potted a few balls, and has he got a plan? He's going into it now.
No, I think he's okay. He's okay. You can see the one to the middle.
I mean, you could argue that's unlucky, but then if it had landed on it, you could have argued he was lucky to land on it as well. So he's kind of was
giveth away, right?
Yeah. It wasn't easy to play that and land on the ball you were trying to extract.
How do you avoid all these yellows?
Yeah,
like
it's a minefield, isn't it? Oh, he's gone long, and he's lucky that didn't go in. But Adam won't mind. The red's kind of gone safe. He can come up table here, and he's got a
veritable plethora of balls to land in amongst, hasn't he? Yeah, that's why they call him the shot maker. Well, that's part of the reason why they call him the shot maker. He just knows how to pull things out of certain orifices.
He's got. Can he get to the? If he can get to the right hand side of this yellow, he's sweet. If he can't, he's got to be careful of the in off in the bottom left. No, he actually had loads of room. Yeah, good shot, Adam Short.
Yeah, it gets the tap on the table, which I enjoy seeing. Shows that the players are actually human and appreciate good pull from their opposition. Certainly had a go at that.
He did, so he didn't really have anything else, did he? So Adam's going to take the one over the pocket and come back up table, and he wants to get on this yellow on the right hand side that's closest to the pocket as soon as possible, because then once he's got rid of that, it opens up the other yellow as well.
Almost definitely, but whether he tries to do it now or whether he gets closer to one of the other yellows to give himself a better look. Sometimes you can be guilty of trying to get on the hard ball.
You'll be playing it the one after
and
this,
then
I think.
risking your position on everything else and doing so.
He'll be wanting to play it playing the one into the bottom left, and then he'll be wanting to play it after that. He's got a little bit of angle here, though.
It's basically a dead stop shot, isn't it?
No, I think he's got angle here, John.
So he'd almost play it as a drag shot then, would he? Because it will naturally drift off towards that pocket, you see?
Yeah, so...
Miss the pot.
But the miss there is because of the way that he's had to cue that, like with that drag, like you said. Because he's thinking about the cue ball and he's took his eye off the pot. But he's okay, I think. Don't think there's too much damage done there. But again, you'd rather just clear the table than let your opponent have a chance of fluking one of these reds, wouldn't you? So, yeah,
red off the black.
Good shout, John. Yeah, good spot from Baden. Good effort.
Red off the black.
Great shot. Well done, John.
Damn, I love it when those work.
You've got to think a bit faster, mate. You're over the train.
And again,
it's like that
we're
full
just
ball
seeing
fun
it,
over again, isn't it?
So he's got the yellow to. He's got to make the pot, and he's got to just judge the pace. He doesn't want to go up and down and snooker himself. Focus on the pot. Focus on the pot. There's just plenty of room down here.
Look at the line. That's a good line. Look at this.
And this is another
perfect.
Another stolen frame.
Oh, Baden Jackson, that's magic.
One thing I will comment about the tournament is the amount of effort we took to steal these sofa chairs from the other room without the staff knowing, and no one wanted to sit on them because they were I think
they didn't want to be associated with stolen goods.
Every time I look over, everyone's like, oh yeah, I sit in the chair and I just feel like want to sleep and can't get up.
Well, you especially, because you've been on your feet all day.
I loved it. I love sitting in there, but you are quite low down, you can't really see the table, so obviously from a arena point of view we thought it looked pretty good, but I don't think
you didn't.
The players weren't big fans of it. I don't think. As you can see, Adam sat on a stool instead, and Baden's actually taking us out. Baden's on the committee though, so he's got no excuse.
Well, maybe he's like you. He thought it was a good idea in practice, but in person.
How good does it look? No.
Oh, it does. 100% with you there.
She got a sofa. You can have a lie down.
As you do, and I've seen you do in tournaments. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6,
it is. Dry break. So another dry break from Baden. He's struggling a bit with the break. I think he did break and clear the first frame.
You didn't sit back, couldn't see the table. I never actually took a seat in those chairs. I wouldn't know, but I'd take your word for it. You were there a lot more often than I was, Phil.
Yeah, great effort. Great effort this weekend, Phil. Fantastic. It's good to see some new players at the business end and not the same old faces. Same with Adam. You know, Adam. I don't think we've seen Adam in a big final for a while. And no, fantastic effort, Phil. Had some great results. Got your revenge on Steve Denton. Great result this morning.
That'll do nicely. As long as he's got a direct route to this red over the middle pocket. He might have to take plant though.
Oh yeah, did have to take the plant. So if he can get in 3 shots time, if he can get the cue ball around the, not quite the blue spot, just the right hand side of that, I think he can put the ball that's on the black spot there and stun across, and this bottom red might go in the bottom left hand corner. Does that make sense?
It does.
Oh, no, maybe it doesn't. It's not on. Okay, so in that case, then.
I was tracking you the whole way.
Yeah, this finish is a bit trickier then.
Well, the yellows and the black make it harder to get to that yellow red to free the red up too.
Well, how's he going to free it up, John? Is he going to go to a similar spot that I said and then screw into it off the side rail?
Well, he's shadow queuing like he wants the cue ball reasonably straight on this red to the middle. So maybe he's going to try and go forward with it.
Yeah, he wants to land straight here.
He has. So for me, I think he's going to be involving multiple balls. Not this shot, but he might go through for the red that's above the black spot. You see how he's queuing it now?
Yeah. So
and he wants to absolutely ram into the black. And
no, he's not going to touch the black. He's going to screw off the side rail and try to extract this red. And if he hits the red, he'll actually would be very unlucky to not be on it. Okay. That yellow going there doesn't affect anything, so that's all good. So off the side rail into the red.
I see the shot, yeah.
Needs to hit the red though, not the yellow. No, too hard.
Got too much whip on it, didn't he?
Yeah, just a little bit too hard. Didn't really need to. I think it just had to be a little bit more controlled.
You could have done Ricky, but I think the black was in the way. I think the black was interfering with the normal path of the ball.
The plant was quite on.
Well, I mean, if he'd run into the yellow, made the red on, removed the red, it would have been fine anyway, even if the red doesn't plant. So long as he makes a pot on the original red.
Not for the first time in this match.
He's not going to try and play a carom, is he? No.
No rail. It's a foul. It's not for the first time in this match. They're just leaving that extraction to the last ball and not getting it, and then they're just getting themselves in trouble instead of trying to get the extraction earlier.
I was wondering whether, I know it sounds outlandish, but I was wondering if he could have tried to make a carom of some sort. Try to squeeze that red into the bottom left pocket off the yellow, whether the balls were set up correctly.
I think the problem with that is he didn't want to actually probably open the yellows and the black for Baden, but obviously it doesn't really matter anyway now. So might He's swinging the other way here, and good chance for Baden to go 6-5 up. Still has that yellow next to the black, which is
a bit touchy, isn't it?
Well, he kind of wants to leave this bottom yellow as protection because it stops the red from potting, but it also stops that yellow near the black from going in there as well.
I think it's on in the middle pocket to the left.
No, it is, yeah.
It goes there, so you don't have to worry.
How's he getting there, John?
Well, it's going to be a bit harder now, isn't it?
So this is still okay. He'll now take the yellow at the bottom right and swing round to centre table. Or is he going defensive for the snooker? The finish is still here if he wants it. No, he's playing safe.
Yeah.
Playing safe. Oh no, he's going to attack. Yep. So this is more positive.
To you. He's got an earpiece into you.
So 2 rails, centre table. Doesn't even need to be centre table. That's pretty good. Yeah, that's good.
And now you take the one near the bulk line, wouldn't you? Get yourself back to roughly where you are now.
Yeah, probably another couple of inches to the left of where he is now, yep. A little bit straighter on that one below the black. No, it's not. Okay. So now is he going to take the one below the black and get back to where he is now?
Or do you run into the... Oh, okay, he's going to take it now.
Yeah, so 2 rails into the yellow in the bottom left.
I mean, it's a half ball cut, isn't it, on the snooker table? That's beautiful pos too.
Yeah, nice finish, Baden, a lot more positive this one. Looks a little bit better again. Baden Jackson, defending champion, takes a 6-5 lead.
You see, moving with purpose too. You see how he moved to those balls with purpose. You see the body language start to shift whenever that happens. This is what nature calls for Baden, it calls for me also. So I'll be quickly off and then I'll be back.
Okay, still a few people around. It's hard keeping people here late on a Sunday night, especially with this fantastic commentary that they can go home and listen to.
We're now joined by Victoria Heavey, so it's going to get even better.
250, 260 viewers, pretty good.
And Jojo's
and Jojo Coleman's here.
She's got lots to say.
Yeah. You going to talk to us, Jojo?
Way to walk into a room.
No.
She's been on the main bar, she's scarred for life.
We're all absolutely knackered. Okay, back on. Adam Shaw to break. 6-5 Baden Jackson. And it's dry.
Fairly open table too, but what's your starter?
Has to be yellows,
Yellow
I think.
in the middle? Yellow in the...
Yeah, no, I think yellow goes in the middle, yeah. And then he should have...
So many options from there.
He'll have the yellow that's just left of the black spot there.
Perfect.
We could actually take the yellow in the middle now and go up table and clear all that mess, but...
I think too much of a high tariff shot, whereas like from this yellow you're going to get on almost everything. Might split up that yellow tied up by the red, yeah.
Or
mess up the other ball though.
Well, that's not good.
They both go. Does the other yellow go bottom pocket? Past the red?
I'm not sure.
I'll flip the view. This one?
Overhead, yeah.
I think that
Close.
passes. Yeah, I think it passes the red. Is he just going to go into it?
I think the yellow near the black. Oh, that's still a bit of an issue as well. Yeah, he's squeezed that in, and he's going to have to
Play that hard red.
Well,
Do you want to sit here?
yeah, it's kicking you out.
Oh, I'm fired.
Don't upset the voice.
I've got
So
the
this yellow actually goes. He's on it. So potted that now. So
You enjoying your swivel chair there, Simon?
yeah, I'm just wondering where he's going to go here.
He's on which set?
I,
Yellows, I take
yellows,
it?
yeah. I mean, he's looking, yeah, I don't mind going around the back of this yellow. If he flicks the yellow, then could go wrong, but I actually like trying to go too far on this, John, and trying to squeeze between the black and the red to get on the yellow into the left middle. But he's going to play for it in the corner, maybe. No, okay. Yeah, so the yellow's probably going top right now, is it? Not now, but
Not
next.
now, but next.
Yeah.
Well,
But you see the line. But you see the line he just took. If it had gone long with that shot, he would have then had the yellow in the middle, and nothing wrong with this. He's got a good angle here. He's just got to
avoid the reds.
not over screw and no. He's going to take the yellow top right, surely. No, he's come out. Just played that well.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
played that really well.
beautiful. Almost surgical, that, isn't it?
Yeah. A little bit of angle, but he can probably play into the red. Oh, nice.
Yeah, you always have your heart and mouth.
Well, you don't really want to hit that side of it, yeah. But no, it's all good. That's a nice finish from Adam's dry break, and that's the first time I think we've had a two-frame gap. So 7-5 Baden Jackson. Can he go back to back?
It goes to show you how tight everything's been too. That there's only a 2-frame lead for the first time in the match. It's amazing that these players have been able to keep at it the way that they have, and that.
Yeah, it's been a long day. It's been a long 3 days.
That they've basically stayed in touch with each other in terms of how many frames I've won. And you are right, and tiredness might start to take effect with some at this point. Obviously, staying hydrated like Baden is massively important.
It's the Super League Nationals. It's supposed to be difficult, to win. It's supposed to be a bit of a war of attrition, I think. Longer races.
More players
Test
as
of
well.
Stamina, I think it's a good thing. And a good break. Got a ball. Again, just not absolute ploppings, there's a bit of work to do, like there has been with most of the way the match has gone, really, hasn't it, John?
Yeah, there's always been problems, problem balls, so
yes,
that'll
nice
do.
shot.
It's just how you deal with it. Baden's, by and large, been very good at dealing with his issues in terms of balls he's needed to move.
There's Giorgio just said behind us, now the ploppins. Mary Poppins.
Watch your stomach.
Just needs one good shot here to get out, and then he's missed. He's just snatched it. He was stretching, weren't he? Stretching and he snatched.
Yeah, that sometimes gets you into a poor position with your body and your cue when you're having to stretch, and then you end up missing because you're in the wrong alignment. Is everyone still here from our team? Dave needs to come back. So Adam's obviously still here because he's playing. Tiredness.
Okay, what are you doing here, John? How are you going to get rid of this yellow at the bottom? What's the plan? Where's he going? So he's going to try and push that red safe, I think.
Well, he's not going to try to extract it last like he did last time and failed miserably.
I'm wondering if he can play the yellow off the red into the middle, or yellow into the middle anywhere, and then leave an angle on this yellow to the bottom left to then play the extraction, or maybe screw off the side rail into the yellow.
Yeah, I'd be with you on that. If he's just off angle, which I don't know if he can achieve.
This is one of those things with these rules, though. Like, would you rather just like play a containing shot now and let Baden try and extract it, because he's going to extract it for you as well?
Yeah, because he's going to take the.
Because if you pot all your balls and then miss it, you're just going to be in trouble, aren't you?
You are, because you're basically removing issues for your opponent, aren't you? You take your balls off the table and then you've got one left, and it becomes so much easier to do stuff with, because you've got a free table essentially. Oh, he's clipped the red.
Oh god, has that gone ugly as well now?
Yeah. Baden's moved it straight away, so he's back onto it here. Now I just wonder if he's going to try to extract that red now, or is he going to leave it? The red that's at bottom most of your table, he may have the angle to do it now if he really wants to take the risk, and or is it too risky? Well, he's going to have to hurry here. He's used his extension.
No, that's alright.
Just played a safety there. So he's kind of doing what you were thinking Adam might do, and leave the
balls
problem
on the table, wouldn't you?
Leave the problems to Adam to try and sort out.
Same with Adam here. I'd just push this yellow towards the corner pocket, I think, and let Baden have a go. No?
Yes.
So now he's committing. Now he's committing, and he's got to extract it and land on it somehow.
Oh, he might snap off the side rail here.
Yeah, but he's got to hit it. He's got to land on something. If he doesn't, then he's giving the frame away.
But he's got a better chance of it because he's got another yellow in play.
Yeah, but the question is, would you rather have this chance, or would you rather be sat in the chair letting your opponent have this? You know what I mean? Like, someone has to play that extraction. So the question is, do you want to be the one who does it, or would you rather... What's the percentages here?
Depends on how well you're queuing and how well you play the shot, I suppose. Some people aren't that good at this shot. Oh, that'll do. That'll do just nicely.
Neither of you two.
Well, I didn't see that.
I don't think Adam saw. Did he play that? Come on. I'm not having that. I didn't see an apology though.
Well, there was no wide open eyes or
I know,
anything.
maybe I'm just too negative.
Well, I think there's a bit of realist in you, surely.
Well, I don't know.
I mean, I normally see stuff like that, and I missed it too.
Good shot, Adam. That's why I'm sat here.
But no, you would have missed the pot.
So he's still got to get another good shot here. He's played. Oh, he's aimed for the red.
Dang it!
He's tried to play for the
red. That would have been really fun if he'd made that clearance.
So I actually stand by what I said.
What?
I stand by what I said. Adam played the extraction, and who's going to win the frame, John?
Baden. But you know what? He actually landed good on something, and didn't take the chance.
He didn't land good enough, did he?
Well, he didn't play the shot well enough.
Well, there you go then.
We're going to end up arguing about this for the whole frame, aren't we? And then people are going to start yelling at us and telling us to actually talk about the game. No, he's switched away from that.
Yep, nice.
It's because this way allows the red over the middle pocket to be a nice worker for the black. The other way around, it would have been harder to achieve that. That's my view anyway. This, I think, is where recent tournament experience at the pointy end might favour Baden here, because he snatches opportunity.
You'd have wanted to be a little bit nicer on this black, wouldn't you, from that from 2 shots to go, but he should still get this. For an 8-5 lead, Baden Jackson, defending champion.
Well, there we go again. It's just, I mean, Adam Shaw, you debated the choice of shot. He ended up getting roughly what he wanted, and then he wasn't good enough to take it. I mean, if that were Baden at that point, would he have just let Adam try to do?
I think Baden would have been aggressive as well. But what I'm questioning is with these rules, because we're all quite new. And I've said this before at the Pocket series. I said it a lot to some of the players who we went over with, Des and Healy, Ryan, Adam, etc. Like, do you want to be the one playing the extraction, or do you want your opponent to? I think sometimes you feel like you're at the table, so you have to clear to win. But your problem is also their problem. So the question is, like, if you're thinking this is less than a 50% clearance, then it means it's less than 50% for them too, right?
Yeah, because they've got the same issue you do, so you're trying to play the percentages. Like, sometimes we talk about that in CNZ as well. What's the percentage chance you're going to make a clearance or make a shot? Do you bother playing it? Do you risk it? Or do you decide, no, I'll let the other person deal with that?
No, but you can risk it, and if it comes off, you look great. I mean, if Adam makes that ball in the middle, you'd be sat here saying that you were right, instead of me saying I'm right.
Yeah.
But my point, in different rule sets, is different because of free ball situations and 2 shots and things like that. But in these rules, when the balls are tied up, someone has to extract them, because even if you get a foul and 2 shots and ball in hand, you still have to extract the balls.
Yeah. Oh, look at this ugly leave.
Did he make one?
He made a ball.
He might be able to get through to the yellow, and it might go in the corner.
If that's
Adam
true.
really needs this one. No, I'm not sure it can, John.
I don't think he can. I wonder if you try to tuck up and behind the red closest to the bottom right pocket here, you just screw back off the red next to your cue ball now and just try to tuck it up. Maybe it is on.
It is always a bit deceiving with that small cue ball, isn't it? It can kind of fit into gaps that you don't expect.
Yeah. It's because you're used to seeing the balls all the same size, aren't you?
He's not got it. He's actually overcut it.
I think that was the more likely event, to overcut it if he could see the ball, because he would have wanted to avoid running into the red, and then there's no chance it goes in.
I think he's got a little bit fortunate in a way that he's covered that pocket for the red, because reds would be the balls, I think, if that pocket wasn't covered. Yellows look a little bit tricky down this bottom side, don't they, where the black is?
Yeah, and that might be why Baden still decides to go.
Yeah, I know. Well, he has to go yellows.
He's
I think
yellows now.
Not from.
Well, it's not a done deal, is it?
No, it's not. No,
nowhere near.
He has got work to do. So chord extension. The beeps are going off. It's not got a lot of time here.
Well, no, on 9-ball, it's like at the Worlds you get, is it 30 seconds a shot, but you get 60 seconds for your first shot. He's made an absolute meal of that. But you get 30 seconds a shot, but you get 60 seconds for your first shot after the break. I know that wasn't the first shot after the break, but
well, it's very
to establish a set. Sometimes
it's very
you wonder.
It's very different game. You don't need as much time in 9-ball because you only have 2 options. You're either pot or you play safe. I know that sounds really stupid, but you're always going for.
Nothing doing.
Yeah, that's
nothing doing. He might have swung the needle to reds here.
Like when you come to the table in 9-ball, you know exactly which ball you have to hit. There's only one on the table that you can hit, so you don't need as much time. In 8-ball, there's so many patterns and options and things like that. That's why. If you want to see 8-ball played at a good level, you need a bit more time to for people to map it out. People obviously take a different amount of time to process like the table and things. That's kind of a skill and an art in itself. So he's just got to time this nicely and doesn't want to overrun.
That I did.
Centre table.
do guess that this is why 45 seconds is the
Yeah,
agreed to.
45's good.
Yeah.
A minute's a bit too long, I think. With so usually, it used to be a minute with a 30-second warning. Good chance here, very good chance, and that's perfect.
It looks like the yellow near the red goes. I don't think that was ever an issue for Baden.
A lot of options here. Go any way he wants.
Just drift this in.
Stretching again.
Doesn't need to hit it hard though, thankfully.
Block in the middle.
He's not going to naturally lift up as much as he cues. Down she goes. He's one frame away from repeat champion. How about that? Baden's got the break too, just to compound woes for Adam Shaw. So break and clear, what a way to finish a game this would be. You always think, what is the best way you'd want to win a match? Like, as in the best fashion by which you'd want to win a match, especially a final. And I still think that break and clear is the best possible way of stamping an exclamation mark on it. Multiple balls off the break. Yellow and the red going nasty might just give him time for an So he's looking at the yellows here. Obviously the yellow over the pocket might have influenced that decision. But the one underneath the red there next to the black spot does go from here. Play through, and you wonder which sort of ball you would play to pot the yellow that's covered there, or the yellow covering the pocket that you can't ordinarily get to. If you were to pick a ball and a shot to play to do that, which one of those you would do? Because all the other yellows are at the other end of the table, so it's like, yes, you got the extraction or the split or what you want, but do you have much to play to? Are we going to stream the prize giving?
Yeah, I think so. We can leave the cameras running. Okay. So is this Adam's dry break or?
No.
Sorry.
Baden broke successfully.
Baden broke? Oh yeah, sorry. Yeah. Even numbers.
I wonder how much of that yellow is poking out there.
Good.
The one that's right over the hole there. He maybe wanted to get out more.
Yeah.
Because if he gets out more, then he maybe snicks that in and comes back up table.
Switch back, John. Does he have to go back up table here now? I think he does.
I think
he's
he
got a
does.
good angle. Yeah, I think I think he's got to go back up table, and yeah, this is tricky now.
He just ends up shy of bulk here.
Well, it's funny, isn't it? If he's 3 or 4 inches to the right hand side here, he just stuns across, and then it's probably match over. But now he's had to reroute.
I don't think he's got enough.
These are so difficult to control. I actually really struggled with some of these shots over the weekend because the white can just skid off the top rail and then land short like where he is now, or
he's not happy with something.
I think he's just asking. I think they're just saying whether we want someone to watch the shot, but I don't think that's an issue. He can get. Yeah, he's going to get Adam to watch it. I don't think it's an issue. I think he can get through to it, but
the issue is whether he actually plays.
Yeah. So it's just
the issue is whether he plays a legal shot or not.
Got to come far enough, but he's also got to leave himself an angle as well. Yeah, see, so he's just caught the knuckle and it's just altered the angle of the line. So that was tricky.
He actually managed to avoid everything else though, which was quite impressive. It's just that he didn't get out the right way for this last yellow, which could, unless he plays an absolute magic shot here, could very well stop him winning the frame.
Double top left.
Yeah, that's my thing. There you go, Simon, you called it. Shake and bake.
I don't think there's many other options, is there?
Double top left. Ooh, it was not far away.
So Adam can tuck up behind this red if he wants to, or he can be aggressive.
Do you want to be aggressive here? Take this finish out just to let Baden know that I'm not going away.
Well, I think when you're 9-5 down, it's very, very difficult to grind out from here to win. I think you have to run a couple of rights, don't you? You have to run a couple of rights, get a bit of momentum, because that puts your opponent under pressure as well. So I think he's got to take this. And if he does take this out, then he's got the break next. If he can make a ball, then that's when you can get the momentum swing. He's got to get this.
Does. He's jammed it in lovely.
He's in prime position now.
What sort of line you taking here? If you can screw back, then do.
Looks like he's going forward.
He's going forward.
Yeah, very, very difficult to get that top spin on the cue ball. But he's left himself straight enough that this shouldn't be too much of an issue. Just got to cue it in nicely. Just hit this nice. He's actually coming forwards and rolling it, I think. Yeah. Use the rail.
Something that Adam does incredibly well, doesn't he? Is that ability to time the ball like that, especially putting top on it. Just mere mortals like myself struggle with.
Oh, he's a very good cross-court player, isn't he? Plays... Yeah, great shot.
Perfect for the middle, look at this.
Plays 9-ball, plays snooker, Clubs New Zealand. Yeah.
We'll just float this into the middle, aim for probably the far jaw to let the nap take it in.
Yeah, nice. Oh, Adam. He did exactly what you said, but he didn't play it slow enough to allow for the nap, John.
Hello.
That's...
Maybe he's saying, got a little bit back on you, Baden.
Yeah, not good signs though, even if he does win this frame. Like I say, you've got to 9-5 down, you've got to put pressure on your opponent.
Two rails, kick it in the middle.
He's going
to swerve it.
Well, where the black is, he doesn't want to go around the angles and send the white down here, does he? He just wants to hit a rail really like that, and yeah.
Pressure's now on Adam, he's still got to make the pot, doesn't he?
Although he can play this sort of top it through and leave it relatively safe. Pulls a funny game, he'll probably pot this after missing that last one, and he hasn't. Oh, and that kiss doesn't help.
No, it doesn't, and maybe he was still a little bit worried about what he might leave, which is probably not the right way to do it. You're better off to focus on the pot and cue it well.
A little bit of a result with where the black's gone, because it's not just a case of potting this ball and frame over. He's got to actually come around the angles here and play a positional shot, I think.
See, up and back, you'd be naturally running away from the black, wouldn't you? Hello.
Just caught the jaw.
He's a bit unlucky, but it could be a big double on here.
He was a bit unlucky. Had the right idea there. He's just caught that jaw, and it's the double for the victory for Baden Jackson, Super League National Champion for the third time, defending champion. Can he make the double?
Bottom left corner, I reckon. No.
I thought...
Good cue ball.
John.
Cue ball on the rail.
How can you be called the shot maker and not go for the shot there, John?
That's a very good point. You better ask him after the game.
Good right shot, I think.
Yes, we're streaming the prize giving.
So Adam can play this kind of full in the face, like he would a snooker safety, and put it in the centre of the top rail.
Or he could cross double it.
Cross double in it.
Cross double.
Cross double. Oh, he's hit the same jaw as before. Now we get to see the shot maker in action.
Right, this most definitely
Well,
is
he's not
going
playing
to be
safe
attempted.
this time, is he?
No.
Oh, he's having a drink.
you
Now,
go.
are we
Calm
going
your nerves.
Are we going to hear a roar, John? If this
Yes.
goes in, we are.
Yes, I think we are.
We didn't get one against Brad Campbell.
Probably because he didn't want to offend him.
Is he going to go in? Here we go. Baden Jackson. No, he's missed it.
No.
He's actually got.
Just I thought he was going to cheese it for a moment there.
Oh, he's missed it. Wow. Okay.
Well, not only did he miss it, but he missed it by a.
Yeah, he did. Missed
It's
that by
not
a
even
fair
in the
way.
same area.
A lot of pressure. That was hard getting that last frame. Can Adam pinch one back? He can.
Jams
He
it
can.
in.
The local
He
crowd
jams
goes
it in.
wild.
He's still alive.
Crowd goes wild. Local support. Baden shooting off to the toilet. That's what I'm saying, you know, if Adam can break and clear here, put a bit of pressure on. That's what you got to do in this game.
Adam would be just doing his best to get that frame out of his head, though, wouldn't he? Because he should have won it outright, but instead he's perhaps a bit fortunate that he's able to get the opportunities that he got. But I mean, it doesn't matter on the scoreboard, does it? But it does matter in your head. Yeah, we said.
Yeah, no, it's a funny game because obviously there's been a few misses, a few mistakes, but they've both been doing it, and it can go a bit like that. Like you kind of, you know, if you break and clear, then I don't know what I'm saying, but it's kind of like
I know what you
egg
mean.
each other on type
you
thing.
Feel,
and
you feel like you're
sometimes
actually
you can-
more in the game because you've
you
potted
can-
a whole bunch of balls to win a game.
You can drag each other down a bit, you know, and I don't think Adam can win this match the way that it's going at the moment. I think he has to find a gear. Like if he breaks and clears here, and then Baden dry breaks, it's game on. You know, like there's, it's
And
definitely
that would be
not. It's
having
not,
to find a gear to make. Those
yeah, of course, yeah.
clearances.
I don't think has Adam had a break and clear so far in this match. I'm not sure. Breaks have
I think
gone
he
a bit
did at the
sticky.
start. I think right at
But
the
he needs a
start
ball
of the
here.
game.
He needs a ball just to get a bit of momentum going. And he's got one. And there's no traffic, so.
Can you see the yellow next to the red, bottom of your table?
I think reds are just as good, John. In fact, I think I prefer. I don't know. I think I prefer reds because of the black. Because the black doesn't really have a pocket if you go yellows.
Yeah, this is a good point, isn't it? And that you have to work your way backwards sometimes and just think, okay, how am I going to get on the black?
You see, now you've got a situation where. Let's see if he gets this first. He has. He's cued that nice. So you've got a situation where Baden's obviously had a couple of chances to get over the line. He hasn't. Adam's got the frame, and now Adam's at the table. If he runs this rack, puts a bit of that pressure on, Baden's next break is going to be massive, you know.
It becomes even more of an issue, doesn't it? It becomes more of a you must make a good break pot of ball.
Yeah, like I mean, Des Wilcox there, you know, he didn't do that against me, but that's pool, isn't it? It's like that's what makes it's all mental, you know. Like we're all great when we're playing well and feeling good, but you know, it's a difficult game when you have a player putting you under pressure.
Do you think he takes the one in bulk here and tries to swing behind the one next to the cue ball?
I think he can. I think he's got options. Yeah, I think I do like that shot, John, and just go around the back of the red on the right.
Yeah, and then you're on both of them, ideally.
Yeah, but I mean, there's nothing, I don't think there's anything wrong with this one either.
No, because you're going to end up... That was
so
a
shot clock
very
there,
poor
so
time.
Beeps were going off. He's probably got about 10 seconds remaining here. He's missed it. So don't know if that was just a bit of distraction from the clock.
I reckon
I think,
he kind of quickened it up.
You know what? I think what's happened there, John, he's just in a bit of two minds whether to play that with inside spin and come inside to where he is now, and that's actually makes the pot a lot more difficult. I like the shot that you suggested where he takes the one in bulk and goes around the back, but I mean he's gifted Baden a chance here, hasn't he?
Well, he has. The thing I like with my shot is that it looked more natural. You weren't trying to force against where the cue ball naturally wants to go.
It's always harder with the small white playing with the inside spin.
Yeah. Outside spin it takes better, I find, than inside. Inside you're having to bite more.
This is not. He's left it. If he's dead straight here, he's just created a little issue for himself. Yeah, look. So he's on the wrong side of this yellow. So now he's going to have to top this through. He's going to have to cue this nice, come through, and then play the yellow into the middle, yeah.
Below the black spot as he's put his hand on the table there.
Shouldn't be an issue, but he's actually got to play a shot here. Yeah, okay.
As long as this one goes to the middle,
okay.
It's fine.
And this is effectively championship ball, I think, John.
Agreed. Made it.
And he might be home and horsed.
Well, this is a lot simpler than the last frame. He's got this all in his control now, and he's bang on the 8.
Wait for the raw team.
For the win, to back it up from last year.
Baden Jackson back to back.
I'm still waiting.
There isn't one.
Here it is.
Congratulations, Baden. 2025 Global Process Men's Super League National Champion. So, well done. Commiserations, Adam Shaw. Great effort.
Just too much in the end, wasn't he? I mean, Adam certainly gave him a good run through at the start and through the middle, but in the end he just was unable to find, as you said, that extra gear that he needed that Baden had.
Massive thanks to everyone involved, the club, the sponsors. On cue, of course, Darryl Chambers, Global Process, our men, Paul Chivers,
right next to me,
helping us out. Global Process Management for their sponsorship, Gianni's, Pete's Painting. Yeah, fantastic. Thank you so much, guys.
Well, just again, it just tells you what we need to make these possible. I mean, obviously we need people to put money and invest time into the game, and without that you don't have a tournament, or the tournament isn't as good as it should be.
Are we gonna? Sorry, John. Are we gonna stream the presentation from this angle?
Yeah.
Okay, sweet. I'll get the trophies ready.
I think that gives us a better view than the end on.
So the prize giving will be streamed, so just bear with, folks.
And then the stream will be cut straight after.
And as soon as the prize giving is finished, the stream will end.
And we'll be home to bed.
And then we can go to bed or continue on drinking or whatever we want to do. Yeah, how good is it though to see once again a fantastic final in these competitions. It's always a pleasure to watch. Obviously you'd rather be in the position where you're playing, but if you're watching and you're able to commentate on it, with some of your great mates in the game as well, to share your knowledge of the game and your enthusiasm and your different points of view, or just to have a yarn even. Really makes this game, for me, so much more worthwhile when you can enjoy moments like these. And you get to see my ugly mug not far from now as well when I go up with my team to accept the team's trophy. So how good is that? Baden Jackson again showing us why he is the best player in the country with the Reds and Yellows at the very minute. 10-6, 1 over. Sure, for those of you who have just tuned in, or those of you with very short memory spans, as he goes and accepts everybody's handshakes and words of encouragement and well dones. 3 days of tournament play coming to an end right here and now. Braden Jackson obviously winning the men's event, but also big congratulations to Riley James for winning the junior Superleague Nationals, and Denise Wilkinson winning the ladies. First time that this event has been split into 3, for the men's, the ladies and the juniors, and it's been fantastic, and we will have the prize given in a few minutes. But I shall sign off now and say thank you again very much for being as awesome as you are, joining me on the stream to watch. And if you are flying home or driving home, please get home safely. Do not be a statistic. Be safe always. Hope to catch up with you all again. I've been the voice, John Saundercock, ka kite anō, and until next time.
I'll buy you 3 if you pick the fucker up after you've done it.
Simon, do you want to do it now?
You want me to do it? You want to do it?
And you shake hands.
Is it?
Yeah.
You got your sheet?
Yeah. I got cut off last time by Tim and Corey.
Ticky tape, so that's your arm on that box is like my arm in that.
Just get some batteries for the microphone so I don't have to lose my voice as well as my will to live this weekend.
Ticky tape.
Stay 1, 2, 3, perfect.
Okay guys, just going to do the presentation, try to make it as quick as we can, I suppose.
You guys need
Look all that. So first of all, I'll start it off and then Vic will take over. We'll start with the teams event. So I'm not sure if everyone knew that there was individual trophies as well. So obviously we were playing one frame pool, and basically all the results went into the spreadsheet, and it created basically an individual league as well, if you want to put it that way. So we'll just run through the top 10 for the players for all the teams. So we're talking over 100 players here. They had to have played at least 12 frames. So the best scoring 10 players in 10th was Jojo Coleman. 14 out of 20 frames, 70%. Then we had Carl Van Beek, 10 out of 14 frames, 71%. In 8th, Matt Fisher, 11 out of 15, 73%. 7th, Des Wilcox, 15 out of 20, 75%. 6th, Charlie Schooner, 17 out of 22 frames, 77%. 5th was Shane Brecken, 14 out of 18 frames, 77%. Then we have John Sondercock, The Voice, in 4th. 15 out of 19 frames, 78%. In 3rd was myself. 12 out of 15 frames, 80%. If I can replicate that, I'll be worlds, I'll be happy. In 2nd was Tony Gunley. Yes, John. 10 out of 12 frames. I don't think his team qualified, unfortunately. But 83% is massive. And in 1st place, unbelievable, 22 out of 23 frames. Jack Beggs. Not only does Jack win the junior of the carnival, he actually wins the player of the carnival too. So you get 2 trophies. Unbelievable. Fantastic effort.
Smile! Pretend like you're happy. Yay! You have to fill it up with alcohol.
Yeah, so how exciting is it having these kids going on to Ireland representing New Zealand this year? And I did mention her there, and she is behind me on a phone, pretending that she's hating life. You okay, Jojo? So the ladies' player of the carnival, Jojo Coleman.
She's not doing a speech, we're not here for that long. Come on, Jojo.
Come on, Jojo.
1, 2, 3, smile.
Pretend you're out for a meal with
Well
us.
done. Thanks for not playing with the teams, Denise.
Yeah, do you want to take over? So Vic can take over.
Vic's in charge now, the bar should still be open. We'll move on to our plate event. So there was a $2,300 prize pool, which is pretty impressive for a plate in a tournament like this. We'll just do our runner-up and our winner. We'll give them a mention because they already have their money. So our runner-up was Stumpy Alderson. Big clap for her. And pretty impressive, our winner was actually a lady, so congratulations to Kimberly Cullen. For our juniors, we'll get up our 3rd equal, so can we have Jack Beggs and Mason Sider? We'll get a picture of you guys.
You want?
Yeah, baby will take pictures.
Mason here? Oh, we're just getting another 4 then, aren't we?
Mason might have gone home. Jack gets more pictures.
Oh, so
Nice Crocs.
Oh.
Beautiful, guys. Take yourself down.
Our runner-up in the juniors event, congratulations to all the way from Hamilton, Sean Beggs.
He's only 12 years old in case you're wondering, so pretty impressive in the under 18 age group category. Well done.
Well done, boys.
Well done.
We'll now move on to the winner of our juniors event. He had to do it the hard way, went to the loser's side, but fought back pretty well. Congratulations to a man aged many years beyond his years. Is that the right word?
No.
Riley James. Yeah, take a smile.
Right, Riley. Let's see them teeth. Yes, Riley. Well done, son.
Congratulations, Riley. Well done. Speech for Riley, yes.
Yeah, go on, Riley.
I just want to say thanks to my parents. They're watching at home. And two thanks for brothers, unbelievable players, and thanks for everyone staying around and safe travels home.
And your mum.
My parents and my mum. Thank you.
Thank you. We'll now move on to our ladies event. We won't get these ladies up, but fifth equal we've got Tara Jackson, Claire Shanahan, Kerry Lowe and Liz Cullen. All representing New Zealand at the World Champs, so good to see them to make it to day 2. Our third equals, we'll get her up for a picture. We've got Gina Grimwood, who's already left, and Miss Temple.
Oh, thank you so much. I can send them to you on my phone. Yeah, that's fine.
We now move on to the runner-up of our ladies event for 2025. She's on the committee. She's done so much work. Without her, this wouldn't be possible. Jojo Coleman.
It's been a long weekend. I just want to say a few words. It's been a real eye-opener being on the committee and all the hard work behind the scenes that goes on. And I see a future in this game and what we're doing, and I want to be on the committee otherwise, so I just want to say thanks to everyone for supporting and being here. And I'd also like to thank Denise. She's like an outstanding player, and she deserves all the accolades in the world. And it's really nice to see her at this tournament after the tough cards that she's been dealt lately. Yep. And we're all with you.
I think Jojo said it all there. So without further ado, the winner of our 2025 Ladies Super League champion, Denise Wilkinson.
Thank you to Dodo for inviting me. I mean, we all know that we all want to bring up this game, unfortunately. But we all know how good and amazing she is. She got me last time, so she owed me one. So thank you.
We'll now jump to our Kolkata. I know there's still a few people here. Actually, we'll go to the men's last 16 first. Can someone take a picture of the Calcutta board outside, please?
I've got a picture of it. I've got the money, but I don't do a picture of the Calcutta.
Thanks, Jesse. So our last 16 of the men, these guys all made it to day 2. They're in the money. We won't call them up, but we'll just give them a mention. Dion Rawlings, Dan Bowen, Tony McMillian, Brent Wales, Brendan Ning, Shane Brecken, and Karima Hilades, Steve Benton. Well done, lads. A lot of really popular names in there, so it's pretty impressive. Our 5th equals, they do get a nice prize packet at the end of the day. So we've got Des Wilcox, Ryan King, Matthew Fisher, and also Mr. Dean Garnett. It's his birthday today, so happy birthday.
Sorry, carry on.
It's not my birthday. 60. Not as old as you guess.
We're going to skip a little bit backwards or forwards, however you look at it. We have our teams event. So our runners-up all the way from Hamilton, Q Sports Aotearoa. We've got Jack Beggs, Sean Beggs, Brody Fitzgeorge, Lennox and Ben who have taken their trophies. So if you guys could all come up, there is a little presentation for you as well. And this is a massive achievement. Like, look at the team, they've got 3 juniors. That's real impressive. Yeah, like they are the first runners up, so you can't really snub your nose at that. Well done, guys. Big smiles.
Well done, guys. Yeah, you get in there. You've got a trophy, mate.
Smile.
Local team. Smile, Rudy. Well done, guys.
Congratulations, and is Brad still here?
Who?
Brad? Okay, Brad's unfortunately gone, but he has put so much time and effort into Super League, he's donated the trophy for this tournament. So the winners of our inaugural Super League Brad Campbell Teams Event Trophy, we've got Cashmere 24 karat gold. We've got a finalist, Mr. Adam Shaw, our commentator, John Thornapop, Jason Keats, Ruben Keats. Who else was in the team? Oh, and Mr. Charlie, who got the winning frame. I think he's gone home, but well done, lads. Oh, and Mr. Josh Bowen, the best car in the world. Give them the big trophy.
Here we go, it's Captain Shaw.
Oh, Captain Adam Shaw. Get used to this face, guys.
At least you're going You won't, Tara Dell will. Oh, you might as well do now, I do. You run the ropes. Team captain.
No, get someone else.
First off, I just want to say thanks a lot to all the lads that are playing. John and particularly played awesome today. Very proud to be the first names on this awesome trophy in Brad's honour as well. And 4 juniors in the final. How good's that? Fuck Massey and fuck NZPA. We're glad to have you here, and we love watching you play, so long may it continue.
We'll now move on to our losing semi-finalists. We won't get them up, but our losing semi-finalists, third equal, we've got Brad Campbell and Phil Bailey. Congratulations, well played. It's a massive effort to go that far in the tournament. What we'll do though is we will get the Calcutta players up who've had these players. Move on to, no, I'm keeping the money. We now move on to the runner-up of our main event, our global process Super League Nationals runner-up. We've got Adam Shaw. I know we don't want to hear any more talking, but Adam's got to do it.
Yes. Well, it's not for the team, is it? You do it by yourself.
Well, yeah, first off, congratulations to Baden. I think it's your third time winning this trophy, which is pretty awesome. I'm defending it as well. I don't know if it's ever been defended or not. It has been. Oh, well done for doing that again anyway.
Got to win it next year to try and match him.
Yeah. Pretty. Obviously, a little bit disappointed with losing in the final, but pretty overall proud of how I played today. Yeah, congratulations to Baden, and thank you to all the organisers. I know exactly how much work goes into it, so it's very much appreciated. And Super League's, in great hands and moving in the right direction, and just going from strength to strength. So, yeah, on to the next year.
Before we get on to our winner, because I'm sure he doesn't need another big head, we've got a lot of thank yous on behalf of the committee. So we'd like to say a big thank you to Chrissy Wilcox for running Kashmir on Friday. Charlotte Coleman, she's been an absolute lifesaver. Without this tournament would not have happened. She is the brains behind our operation this weekend. It's been awesome having her. Thank you to Daryl and the OnQ team, Paul, John, Simon, anyone who's commentated over the weekend. It's great. We had masses of viewers, so it's really good. Jackie Coleman helping with the raffles, much appreciated. It's raised a lot of money for our Worlds teams. Bill Earl for our Calcutta. I think it's been pretty successful. Stumpy's pretty happy.
Thank you, Simon.
Get in there.
Thank you, Simon. I'm just saying.
Massive thank you to Baden, Simon, Jojo, Daryl, the committee behind this team. Myself, okay, yeah, thanks, I'll take it. But it's been like a massive week for all of us, and it's good to see some, I guess, alright results from some of our players. I also made it further than Simon, guys. I made lose qualification. A big thank you to all of our sponsors for World, Wayne Aitken, Gianni's, Pete's Painting, OnQ again.
Thank you, guys.
Yeah, Global Pros, I'm getting there. Without this, wouldn't be possible, so without further ado, the winner of our Global Process Management Super League Men's 2025 Singles, Mr. Baden Jackson.
Smile, Baden. Well done. Yay!
We're not quite crucible.
That's what happens when you order
Time for the bar.
when you order a presentation from Timu.
You can have one at home when your birthday soon.
No, we don't need to see that.
No, you won't. She will.
Slip on your balls.
Yeah, this is good. It's nice. I feel like we're in a crucible. Thanks, Adam, for a great final. I remember winning this last year, and honestly, I burst in tears. I was knackered. I was so tired. And then we did the crazy thing of volunteering to take over the committee and do all that stuff. But thanks, Victoria, for everything you do on the computers and the secretary stuff. You do a really good job. Jojo, thanks for all the stuff you do with the marketing and again being on the committee and putting ideas in there. That's what we need to do. Daryl, for your continued support of Super League. Honestly, mate, when we sat you down at that first meeting, we realised what you give to this sport. It's ridiculous. And honestly, guys, we're not just thinking of taking people out into the world, we're actually working on ways now that we want to actually pay Daryl so he makes some money, because honestly, that guy, what he puts into this sport, you should all be very, very proud of him. It's amazing, and thank you so much for the tables, Daryl, and everything you do, mate. I did a little bit of organising myself on Saturday, I'm not going to take anything away, and I tell you what, I must admit, yeah, it's nice, computers aren't that bad, they're not that scary, but Charlotte, she's been brilliant all weekend, and I mean, she's 93 weeks pregnant, so to still do that, it's amazing. So thank you, Charlotte, on behalf of the committee. But my biggest thank you personally is for the guy that I've spent like the last 5 years partnering, and we're talking the caravan and we're talking hotels, and he actually does most of the talking. We're like coming up with all these ideas. Oh, can you remember this in England? Can you remember that? This is how they did this. And honestly, his vision's brilliant. And so I wanted to run for presidency, but honestly, it would be like cheating the system, because I'm happy being his, not even his wingman really. We're a group, and we've all got the same vision to make this game big for you guys. And honestly, the work that this guy puts in, I'm actually quite sad that, in a way, that he didn't get to this side, because he's dominated this tournament for the last so many years, and he's a great guy, and I don't want his game to suffer for the work. So, mate, you need to delegate a little bit more. But thank you so much. You know, you turned around to me today at quarters and you went, "That's it, you're done. Concentrate on winning the tournament." So I really appreciate that, buddy. I hope you've all enjoyed the teams event. It's going to get bigger and better, and it's going to get probably a bit more well organised. We must admit, with a couple of teething problems with schedules and things. But it will get better. I'm just proud to be part of a group that want the game to go forward, the vision. Thank everyone for all the raffle tickets you've bought for Ireland. It's massive. You can't put a price on representing your country at the Worlds. It's an amazing thing. Thanks to my wife for the support. And honestly, guys, thank you so much for your support. You're all brilliant. Congratulations to all the winners. I'm so pleased to see Denise switching code and playing this as successfully as she does all the other coach she plays. So well done, Doug. I'm really pleased for you, and I hope you put some time in for Ireland, because that was brilliant today. On behalf of everyone else, I think it's time to get drunk and go to the casino, really. Global Process. These guys, Gianni's Peach Painting, on cue again. Thank you so much. It's you guys that's getting us all on the plane to Ireland. Anything else? That's it, innit? And we need to thank Holly Wall, because she's the partner of the guy behind the scene. And she puts up with him, and I tell you what, they're brilliant. I love them. So, thanks, mate.
Everyone safe travels home, and hopefully we'll see you at the Island events and next year. Best of luck.